Peace and blessings. You are here of another episode of Black Bottom Rise Cast. So get your likes, your subscribes. That's your payment of admission. Let's go. So get your likes, your subscribes.
instantes já não tem mais tanta importância. Do muito que eu li, do pouco que eu sei, nada me resta a não ser a vontade de te encontrar. O motivo já nem sei, nem que seja só para estar ao seu lado, só pra ler no seu rosto uma mensagem de amor. Uma mensagem de amor. Os livros na estante já não tem mais tanta importância. Do muito que eu li, do pouco que eu sei, nada me resta a não ser a vontade de te encontrar. O motivo já nem sei, nem que seja só para estar ao seu lado, só pra ler no seu rosto uma mensagem de amor. Mensagem de amor. Uma mensagem.
Let's get ready to rumble!
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right. It's
Come
not
on in,
hard
come
to
on in.
fool me, 'cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yeah, either way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good
All right,
lies,
let's go, let's get it.
'cause I'll find no matter what. Ooh, susceptible now before the moment flies.
Come on in, come on in, come on in. Let's
It's
fellowship
not a
tonight.
problem, no, 'cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah, and nothing can stop me. No, 'cause I'm
Shout out to you,
addicted to
brother.
what you and
Brother
I
P is in the house.
realize. Either way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading
Get it.
now, babe.
Come on in, hit the like on the way in, hit the like on the
To
way
the
in.
edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So
See,
tell your
what's going on?
good lies,
We here tonight.
'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Hey, 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 hey. And we are back, we are back, we are back.
You want to come home with me tonight? It's been a while.
So what is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I want to be held. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
All right, all right. Peace and blessings. Peace and salutations for everybody that's tuning in tonight. It's another Tuesday, and you are here at the Black Bottom Roscast. I'm your host, Ross Lee. I'm here to bring the real, have grown folks conversations, talk our mess, our shit, pop our shit in the chat room, and get it good. Give it to her good. Give it her good. Like Elephant Mind once said in one of his songs, them boy. Peace and blessings. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody had a great weekend, and I hope everyone is striving to be the best of themselves. We got a lot to talk about tonight. This is a pretty interesting show. We're going to get into it in a second. I just got to say, God bless us for being here right now. We are in the land of the living. We are doing what needs to be done as best as we can do with the abilities and the faculties that we have. I just had a situation just happened last night. Before I'm not trying to get all wrapped up into it, but and just like have a downer with the night. But my car got broken into last night, and I'm kind of pissed off about it because you break into my car. You didn't take. Well, I don't really keep anything of extreme value in my car, like phones and extremes amounts of money and stuff like that. But the only thing y'all did was broke my damn passenger side window, invaded my space, and stole all the change out of my console. And this what really shows me that no, it's all good. It could have been worse. They could have stole my catalytic converter. They could have like popped my trunk once they got in the car. Did something to my engine. They could have fucked up my gas line. They could have did all kind of shit. They could have slashed my tires. You know, they just broke my passenger side. Window. Got in the car and took change. Took change. Some change, and I had a lot of change in my car because for the most part, like every time when we go to the store, we using cash and we don't have the exact change. They always give you change back, so I would always put it in my console, you know, because a lot of times when I know I shop at certain places and certain, you know, things like that where taxes involved, I like to give exact change. I don't like to always get 50 cent here, 90 cent here, you know, 40 cent there. I have, when I just don't feel like being bothered with exact change. But for a lot of times over a course of like at least a year or maybe more, I used to always do my shopping, spend the money. I'll keep the dollars in my pocket, but I'll put the change in my console because a lot of times, when I'm driving around, I might see, people down in their luck. They might be asking for change. I'll have it to give to them. I've always done that. As long as I've been driving around in my car and I've always kept change in my car, this spare change, I would always give somebody, you know, some sort of change. It probably was, I don't know. But they sure took upon themselves to break my motherfucking window, search all through my glove compartment, all kind of shit, you know. And but what's really sad about the whole situation is that my baby, my youngest daughter, Harmony, we go to church on a regular. They're very involved in church. They sing in the choir. They do a lot of different things in the church. But she had got, she gets it as far as um being one with the Most High. And I'm not here to try to convince anyone to live a certain way spiritually. Your spirituality is your spirituality. I used to, in my younger days, when I was in certain, circles and things like that, would always try to convince others to believe in what I believe in. But what I've learned in this world, you can't do that. You know, you got to let people move how they move. You got to let people believe in what they believe in. But I didn't know that my baby girl put this in my you probably don't see it. All right, you probably see it now. The Lord's Prayer. My 6-year old put this in my car the night the night of. right? She got her name right there. And she did it to protect me. I didn't know. I didn't even know it. But she did. She put that in particular booklet. She colored it. It was like a little children's thing because my daughters go to children's church every Sunday, and obviously she got this in children's church. She felt compelled to color it out and put it in her daddy's car. It's different things that's in it that she colored. You probably see it right now. I'm not about to go into the whole, thing, but she's getting real good in drawing. She's getting really good in coloring and depicting different stuff. She did this. This 6 year old is my 6 year old that did this for me. You know, you probably seeing what's going on at the bottom. Right there. And she put it in my car to give me protection. But unfortunately, there's people out here in the world that don't give a fuck about that. There's people out here in the world that likes chaos, that likes to take from those that all you would have to probably do is ask and they'll give it to you if they feel, compelled to give it to you, you know. But whoever this person was decided to invade my space, somewhat destroy property, all for the sake of some change, some loose change, something that you can get anywhere. You can find it on the ground. Someone can give it to you because you asked for it if they felt that one, you needed it, and if they had it to spare. I've never been the type of person that judges someone because of their plight at that in particular moment. I might look at certain things and how you move. Yo, what's up? What's up, sweetness? Shout out to you tonight. Hit the like button on the way in. Um, I'm not gonna judge how you move, but look, if whatever you want in this world, you can get through hard work. If that doesn't work, if you need to ask, if you're sincere in what you're needing things for, there are things out here that you can get as long as you ask. Ask and you shall receive. Knock on the door and it will be open unto you. Oh, you're not late. You right on time, girl. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Yeah, but I felt kind of violated this morning because something compelled me. Because I had to get something out of my car this morning before I had started my day. And when I go to my car to unlock my car, my fucking window on my passenger side was broken in. Glove compartment wide open, shit glass all on the passenger side. And I'm like, what the fuck, right? First thing I checked was my console in the center of my car where my gear shift is. All my change was gone. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. I guess I'm the gift that just keeps on giving. You know what I'm saying? And I would give a person in a bad situation, anything, if I got it to give. I've done that in the circles that I used to be a part of and gave no fucks about it. I used to feed families, single mothers, and children, and didn't even have something to eat for myself at the end of the night. I was that kind of person. It's okay. It's all right. That person needed it more than I did. You know what I'm saying? That person was at a point and at a crossroads in their life where they had to do what they had to do. You know, people don't recognize those kind of things from the heart. I didn't care about the popularity. I didn't care about nothing but doing what the Most High set me out to do, and that was to help people that was in need more than me. You know, that's all I wanted to do. So as long as I did that, I slept that night. I didn't care. Y'all got excuse me, my allergies has been kicking my ass lately. So give me a second. Matter of fact, hold on for 1 second. All right, I'm back doing what we do. But just to piggyback off what I was saying, it's like people, y'all don't have to sit out here and steal from each other. You know, if you need something, just ask. I know my eyes kind of water right there. Excuse me. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. You don't have to destroy other people's property. You don't have to sit out here and steal from one another. If someone's willing to give you something from the bottom of your heart, that consider that a blessing. But what was so crazy, like I said, yeah, they broke my passenger side window. Yeah, they stole some stuff out of my car that can be replaced. It wasn't nothing major. But they took this out of my car that my 6 year old gave me. She put it in the back of my car to give me protection. And you know what this fucker did? They took it out the car and threw it down the street on my side street, at least 50 to 60 feet from my residence. And it was raining all day. My wife told me that she saw this when she came back home from work in the middle of the street on the side street by our house. And it had been raining. And she picked this up and it wasn't even wet. It had been raining all morning, on and off, until like later in the evening where it really came down. But she said that she picked this up off the ground and she knew what my daughter gave it to me because she remembered when our daughter gave it to me. Well, actually when she made it, but I didn't know what she did with it. But she put it in the back seat of my car. and their little, pouches to be in on the seats. So this motherfucker was all through my fucking car, looking for whatever they can find of any value. The only thing they found of value was a whole bunch of loose change. And for the most part, yeah, they caught a lick because with all the change that I had accumulated over time in my car, I probably had about a good $10, $15 worth of change. Okay. You must need it more than I do. It's okay. I'm not gonna, strike you down to hell because of it. But, it is what it is. Yeah, I wish I could, but it is what it is. My fault for not really knowing my situation and certain scenarios that's going on where I stay at that I should have did a little bit better, protecting things. But it's okay though, you know. Okay, that's why they feel they can damage other people. Yeah, they don't care. But you know what though? That person that dropped this booklet of the Lord's Prayer, they gonna get it worse than anything because y'all, if you picked up something to that extent and you threw it on the ground, you don't care about the Most High. You don't care about doing good in life. You don't care about anything but what you're seeking to take from another from. That's some weak ass shit, man. I can't stand. I loathe a person that can't get it from the mud and appreciate it when they've accomplished whatever goals they need to accomplish. I can't stand a thief. I can't. Because if you lie, you'll steal. If you steal, you'll kill. And I'm not saying that, all of us is perfect. I'm not a perfect soul. You know, I've said some untruths. Yes, I have. I've done some things in my life that I'm not proud of. Yes, I have. But have I recognized what I've done in this world and tried to do better? Yes, I have. Have I tried my best to give whatever knowledge and energy that I can give to people out here in our world to really help us do better and to strive to be better and to try to be the best version of ourselves? Yes, I have. Have some taken heed to it? Yeah. Have others shunned it and pushed it to the side? Of course they have. I can't please everybody. Even with this podcast, I can't please everyone that come across my podcast. If you come up in here, hit the like button on the way in, hit the subscribe and the bell. Please hit the section that says all so you can get all future notifications of everything that I do out here. I'm trying to get to a certain level. Like, share, and subscribe. That's your price of permission. I'm not asking for donations. I'm not Umar Johnson. I'm not asking for donations. I'm not Umar Johnson. I'm not asking for donations. I am not Umar Johnson. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? The only thing I ask that we do is can convey with each other, network with each other, fellowship with each other, bounce ideas off each other so we can improve ourselves. That's all I'm asking for. Am I mad? Was I pissed off? Yeah, that threw off my whole morning. It was six something o'clock in the morning, almost 7 o'clock when I found out what happened with my car. You know, so it had to happen anytime between 1 o'clock in the morning to about 5:30, maybe People are out and about doing fuck shit, man. Fucking with other people's property, taking other people's things. But what really let me know that there's a higher power out here in this world, this piece of shit of a person took my daughter's coloring book of the Lord's Prayer and threw it in the middle of the street when it was raining, thunderstorming, and it didn't even get wet. It didn't even get fucking wet. I do not see any water damage of this booklet. Because you know, when you put like paper, out in the street, you can see when, things get water damage. Nothing, and I mean nothing, is wrong with this booklet. And if you don't believe that God is real, if you don't believe in a higher power, I don't know what to tell you. My whole day was vexed. My whole mindset, even going to work, I was half ass with it. I wasn't thinking. Only thing I was trying to do was to try to hurry up and get off at a decent enough time so I can go get my window replaced. But unfortunately, it's still not replaced, and it's okay though because I get it done in the morning. You know, I don't like my shit being half assed. I don't like anything I do being half assed. It's either all or nothing at all. And I'm gonna say that again. I'm either gonna do it 110% or I ain't doing it none at all. Straight up. It's an old patois scene. Soup is in the market, beef is in the bun. What don't control you not? Leave it alone. Leave it. Leave that bumba clot bullshit. Real talk. All right, I ain't trying to get all into that. Shout out to everybody who's tuning in tonight. Like I said, you are here at the Black Bottom Roscast. I am your host, Ross Lee. We are here to bring the real, have grown folks conversation. We are here to fellowship, comment in the comment section. Where all my people at? If y'all here, say hello in the chat. We got a lot to talk about. And we gotta get this shit together, y'all. They say that a nation is only as high as its woman, correct? Tell me if I'm lying. They say a nation is only as high as its woman, correct? Then why are we in such chaos? I see you, baby girl. Why are we in such chaos if a nation is as high as its woman? There are certain women in certain circles that have certain abilities that can bring us to the highest of the heights. And then we have certain women in certain circles that would tear our shit down. Some of them might not be knowing that they're doing it. Some of them might just honestly be unaware. What you looking? What you looking at? I'm looking too. You know, we're gonna talk about this tonight because we're in a dilemma in this new power dynamic that we're in this world. We're in a new dynamic with as far as how not only women is moving, but how some of our men is moving. And I'm not just putting it all off on women, but I will say this: some of you ladies is out here raising some of these men, and how much y'all want to talk about how some of these men are, you need to look at the dynamics as far as who raised you. Okay. We got to look at it in a subjective mirror. We have to look at it in an objective mirror. We have to look at it in an objective mirror. In my Umar voice. Pray for that man because he all fucked up right now. He been skimming and scamming for a decade plus, and now it's all hitting him in the ass.
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
He got his boy shorts on right now.
It's time for the percolator.
He done greased up his legs for the last decade. Talking about donations.
It's time for the percolator.
He done got all y'all motherfuckers to get up there and cash out, PayPal, Venmo, all that shit. And you know what he did? You know what he did to y'all? He bent it over and he did this shit. He twerked all on your asses for a decade plus. He twerked all in your face, up your nose. Some of y'all had y'all mouths open, all kind of shit, man. he did it to you. But hey, it is what it is. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Now the feds is on his ass, and now he crying. He crying a river. He doing all kind of shit. You know the alarm that went off on it. You know that purge alarm and shit. You know that motherfucker that went off on it. Now he don't know what to do. Anyway, we're in a certain dilemma right now. A lot of modern women is finding it a hard time to get married, right? To find that one, to find that special person, to find their provider, their provisionary, you know, the one that's going to protect them, the one that's going to give them guidance. I mean, just because you're with a couple don't mean, you know, as far as the traditional way, don't mean that a man can't teach you something. I know some of you ladies out here think y'all know it all. It's an old saying that's saying that, you know, the girls mature faster than the men. And I gotta debunk that. They might have reached maturity before men, but in the long haul, a lot of our ladies, I'm not saying all, but a lot of our ladies are not mature to the point where they need to be. We're gonna do some reactions right now. We're gonna go into what we're talking about as far as the title of this live stream. We about to show why a lot of modern women can't get married. I know I spelt it wrong in the actual heading. You know, I'm going to some nigger shit. You know, modern women can't get married. You know, some of us from the South and all this other shit. So we have a hard time having proper diction. But you know, it is what it is with that. But we're gonna go and do a reaction video to a body cam. This is one perfect example as far as how some of us, our sisters out here, how they don't know how to handle an authoritative figure, how they don't know how to listen to instructions. And I understand that some of you ladies, y'all feel that y'all know it all. And that's fine. You might know some things that can help us and others. But If you can't take constructive criticism, if you can't take the fact that someone might know something a little bit more than you and take it, wholeheartedly, then we having problems. And then you wonder why our nation is falling apart. You wonder why our children are barely learning in school. Some of you fucking bitches is out here bitching about bringing extra supplies to school for your from your children, so your whole class where your children is at the majority of the day can't learn properly. That is the most slowest shit I've heard. But I get it. Some of y'all don't care, you know, and it's understandable. It's it's understandable. But right now we're gonna do a little shit tweaking. We're gonna show you one little body cam as far as a sister that's out here just lying for no reason. You get caught doing shit, admit to what you did. Isn't it real ironic that, you ladies want to admit what men do and we supposed to be held accountable? Well, it kind of go both ways. If you doing something that needs to be held accountable, then you need to admit to what you do. So this in particular case right here, and shout out to Heavy Gant. And if you're not subscribed to him, subscribe to his page. Tell him on the way in, hit these comments, and tell him Black Bottom Roscast sent you. I'm trying to really get to a goal by the end of the year. I need 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year. Tell your family, your friends, your cousins, your nephews, your nooks, whatever the fuck y'all want to call each other. Have them come on into the Black Bottom Broadcast. Check out what we're doing. I'm trying to give the real. I'm trying to not only, be entertaining, but I'm also trying to do something for educational purposes. So let's see what this is all about.
Watches the channel, links in the description. Let's go.
On July 13th, 2024, an officer pulled over a vehicle for having window tint that was too dark.
So this isn't your vehicle, or this is? Is it? Yeah. What's the issue?
My son's party is about to start. I'm in a rush.
Before you work with me, though.
All right, now keep in mind this is our first time reacting to this. I kind of glanced over this earlier, so I don't really know all the contents, but we're gonna get into it right now. Apparently, this girl got stopped because of it's just typical traffic stop, but this all turns all left. So we're gonna see what's going on with it.
The faster I can get you out of here. That's what I'm trying to get. So, what's your date of birth?
2492.
Okay. And what's your social?
I don't have my social on hand. I don't know.
Do you know like the last four?
Of course.
You don't know any part of your social? No.
I know 593. The first one.
Okay. All right. So now.
I just gotta say this shit. Black folk, niggers, colors. Why do we do this shit to make our shit that much harder than what it needs to be? Why do so many of us walk around with no ID? How are you gonna sit here and tell me that you're a grown ass adult and don't know your social? I learned my social at 5 years old. Okay. There's just certain things that your parents are supposed to convey in you and make sure that you know your address, make sure they know a telephone number of a direct contact in case something happens out here. Things of importance, your birth date, you know. She say my shoulder 10 years old. You learned your social 10 years ago? I mean, I'm glad you learned it, but damn, really? Why did it take that long? Why wasn't you privy to that information beforehand? But in situations like this, since that whole George Floyd situation happened with the I can't breathe, and okay, one situation got to the point where everybody think that every police officer is racist, they don't do their job, they're abusive, they abuse their power, and sometimes they're just really trying to do their jobs so they can go home to their own families too. But sometimes a lot of our people, and I will say this, I mean, I'm not saying that it's just all our people, because I done seen plenty body cams, footages of whites, Hispanics, all other races. I haven't seen Chinese people. That's one thing I can say. I haven't seen, Big Trouble in Little China, body cam, because I'm quite sure, the police stopped some Chinamen's. It's about to be like a whole kung fu fight or some shit. I don't know. It depends on what it is and where they caught them at. But I don't see that kind of shit. But I do see other ethnic groups, and stuff like that. Hold on, what you say? She learned it at 10, not 10 years. Oh, okay. Okay. And then my bad. I'm sorry.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
I misread it. I'm sorry. Don't cut me. But yeah, how is it that you're a grown ass adult and you don't know your own social? But anyway, let's go.
So now I got to try to find you because you don't have your driver's license on you. So obviously I got to do some additional work. But
I'm gonna miss.
like I said, the more you work, man.
Oh boy.
You have everything?
Yes,
Here
but
we
I need you to
go.
wait out here for me.
It's hot. Why do you need me to wait out
Right
here?
in the street.
God bless Florida, ma'am. Did you just move to Florida? You know it's hot in Florida. What is you doing, mama?
I have AC.
I gotta say this right now. Out of a lot of the body cams that I've seen, right, like reaction videos, I see a lot of Florida, and they have a certain law out there for mental, illness, and not only did I believe that there are a lot of our people and some people out there that suffer from extreme mental illness, I also feel that some of these people utilize these laws in their own advantage to try to get over on being held accountable for what they're doing out here. But we're gonna see how this one goes. Shout out to Florida. Like I said, Florida, North Carolina, Ohio, Milwaukee, definitely Illinois have very high cases of people that need mental health help. I said this shit some years ago that Illinois really need to reestablish facilities to help with mental health help. But some of these people laugh at me about it, and I understand because a lot of them got mental health problems they goddamn selves. So it just makes all the sense in the world. That's why, since all these years, since I've been removed from certain circles, nothing has changed. Nothing has improved. Nothing has become a revelation as far as doing better. All motherfuckers are still doing is partying, bullshitting, bouncing around, spreading shit, stanking up the tip, and showing just how mentally disturbed they are. Anyway, let's go.
I understand that. Just wait in the shade for me.
Why do I have to stand out here?
Because, ma'am, I'm not going to have you go back to your car. But listen, this is what I'm talking about. The sooner you let me do my job, the sooner I can get you out of here.
So I can sit in my car.
No, once I go back and confirm everything's good with you, then I will let you go back in your car depending on what I find. All right? Like I said, just let me do my job so I can get you out
Hey, mom moving like she got a warrant.
of here.
Hey, pardon me, guys. Hope you're happy, hope you're healthy. But yeah, for sure, mom is definitely moving as if she has a warrant, a suspended license, no insurance, or something. And she lying about who she is. Come on.
She's just being difficult. Evernisha,
Uh-oh, red flag.
do you have a medical marijuana card?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have,
But do you have Evernisha? Listen.
Ladies, families, what the fuck is her name? Why do we do this to our people? Why do we do this to our children? You do realize the stranger, and I know y'all like, well, it's your unique name. No one's named like that. We're looking at a situation and in a dynamic where we're in a certain conglomerate of society. Why would you name your child Bumba Bumba Quisha? Why would you name your child Shaquanda? Why would you honestly and wholeheartedly call your son Junebug, Stinky, Left Nut? Exactly. You know, why would you do that? Why would you fucking can she even some of these names you can't even spell correctly, but y'all just come up with shit. Johnny Boy, Myra or some shit. I don't know. This shit is crazy, man. We destroy our children right out the womb with the names that we give them. These nigger ass names ain't hitting. I ain't saying my real name is all that, but even though my name is really the only name that's in the world, and she probably can, but it's probably your fucked up spelling. You know what I'm saying? Ebenesia. You want to name her Ebony and Aisha all in one. And you wonder why people look at our fucking people like how they look at our people. Just damn her having a future, damn her establishing businesses or property or having a decent job. Ebenesia, you here? That's all that sounds like that comes after a name called Ebenesia. Hey, you better watch out. Kyle looking for you. Who? Kyle. No, fuck Kyle. Hey, you better watch out. Why? Ebenesia looking for you. She coming with 20-inch eyelashes, fucked up eyebrows, a motherfucking hair hat that been on her head for like 6 months, some 20 fucking 5-week-old fucking leggings that she done wore every day for 28 days. I said 25 days. Yeah, she borrowed them from her friend. But anyway, that's besides the point. What are we doing here? But anyway, let's go with this body cam. I'm sorry, I'm ranting. I'm in my feelings. My car got broken into. I wish I had a body cam so I could have saw that shit. Anyway.
I see what I'm talking about. It's going to take longer. The longer you don't answer, get off the phone. Okay, thank you. So you have a medical marijuana, but you don't have it on. Okay, is it valid?
I went out last night. I'm not sure. I went out last night and I searched my stuff. I'm not sure.
Okay. So,
all right.
I'm not sure, like, if it's expired or valid or anything. Okay. Is there any marijuana in the car? No. Okay. Do you mind if I just look, make sure there's nothing in there? Because it smells like check it for marijuana. Make sure it's not here. You just said you smoked last night.
I didn't say I smoked last night. I switched my first last.
Okay. So is there any in there?
No, that's all my one.
I'm gonna search it. Am I gonna find any?
Oh boy.
I just said it. No, I'm gonna make it.
Uh-oh.
You're good. You can wait right here. Evernisha, wait.
I'm gonna get my purse. I'm getting my
Put
purse.
it back in there. I don't want
That's nothing. I don't want you going in my purse. That's not stuff.
Listen to me right now.
What are you doing?
You can't go
Okay,
through
give me my wallet.
something.
Give me my wallet.
This was inside your purse.
Give me my wallet. What are you doing?
Here we go.
You're going in handcuffs right now too.
Stop. Okay.
Put your
Okay.
hands
No.
behind
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Go
Put
ahead.
your hands behind
Go
you.
ahead.
I understand.
No, we got to secure the brisket, ma'am. It's looking like she's not about to make the party.
Going in handcuffs. Evernisha, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Listen.
Then relax. We're past that because you're not listening.
Just
We're
listen.
past that.
Please, they hurt.
Evernisha,
Then
stop.
resisting. Stop. If you stop resisting, we're gonna stop.
Please don't let me stand
We're
up.
past that.
What the f- did I do?
You're just being detained right now because you're not listening.
I wasn't.
He told you not. He told you not to go into your purse, and you went into your purse.
I'm getting arrested for no reason. There's no marijuana in my car.
Right now, okay? That's it.
She's just clearly not listening. Like everybody in this situation, they do not be listening. She's
The one thing I need to say that a lot of our people in the black community does is have a hard time listening to instructions. And I'm not saying that it's just one in particular, people in our shit. I'm not gonna say, oh, it's just all women. All women don't know how to listen. There are some men that do this same stupid shit and don't listen to instructions. The quickest way that you can get past all this shit is listen to what these officers are saying. If you got popped off, obviously you did some shit for the reason for them pulling you over. So I mean, first off, just understand that right off the bat. If they pulled you over, you did some stupid shit for the reason why they pulled you over. Yes, indeed. Just listen what the fuck they say. These motherfuckers got guns. They got tasers. They stopped with the billy clubs. I said in a few live streams a few weeks back, how would y'all feel if these motherfuckers went back to 1965?
Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
They just got tired of your butching, your moaning, and shit like that. They get the motherfucking dogs without the muzzles on them just to bite your shit off. They got the billy clubs to bust your shit. They sprinkling crack over you and shit. After they didn't shot you dead. They didn't accidentally on purpose cut their body cams off where they can't see. Right when the shit got good, the body cam just malfunctioned. And, how would y'all feel if they started doing that shit? At least for a month. I think a lot of these body cams, if they went back to the 60s, half y'all wouldn't do the shit that y'all do. You gotta act like you got some sense. When it comes to getting pulled over by the law, they ask for my license and insurance. That's it. That's all. Why is it such a big issue? Unless you driving dirty. Unless your license ain't fucking up to par. A lot of times, if you just honest off the bat, they might, let you slide. Depending on what officer it is or what situation it is. Even if it's an officer that's like, I still got to fucking pull you over. I still got to run you into the station. We still got to do the paperwork. You driving with a suspended license. You ain't got no insurance, this, that, and the third. But you was respectful, right? You didn't give that officer any problems. 9 times out of 10, they probably won't even tow your car as long as it's parked. Hey, I done been in situations like that where I've driven in my past dirty. And because of how I reacted to it and how I handled the situation, we're not going to tow your car. We just make sure it's parked. We'll take your keys. It'll be with your property. Just make sure you take care of that. Thank you for not giving me hell. Thank you for making this stop as less confrontational as possible. That's true. And you know, it's some nice cool. Yeah, it is. There's some nice cool officers out here, and there's some. Yeah, of course, you're gonna run across those, but still in all, even when you run across the bastards, even when you run across the Klan members, even when you run across the motherfuckers that's cousins to David Duke, just stand your ground and be intelligent. Intelligence overrides ignorance any given time. But you about to see right here, intelligence is not in her ministry.
He's made a lot of mistakes already, guys. We already know what they are. 10 on the windows, possibly smoking in the car. Okay, now who are you? Right? Because then now they got to figure out who you are. So it's a whole bunch going on over nothing. Come on.
Can you let my arm go?
You gonna stay right here?
I asked for my wallet.
You want to take a seat? If you take a seat, I'll let go of your arm. It's up to you.
I'm not sitting.
Okay.
You can let my arm go. I'm not doing it.
But you're walking back to your car.
He's searching my car for no reason.
All right.
You don't get to use your phone.
Oh.
Listen, you do not get to use
Okay,
your
I'm
phone.
putting it in my pocket. I'm putting it up. I'm putting it up. I'm putting my phone up. Let my phone go.
You're gonna be arrested.
And she got that phone in a kung fu grip. You see that?
Why are you taking
Give
my
me that.
phone?
So, can I make any calls while you're in custody?
Put it in my
What is it with these goddamn cell phones now? Do these cell phones hold like the cure for like cancer? Do these cell phones like have like kryptonite in it? What you say? A lot of them bring in the problems to them. Yeah, a lot of them do. A lot of them bring these extra problems to themselves. You're so upset about you getting put in detainment, right? You're not necessarily arrested. They didn't say she was under arrest. They said that she was detained. And being detained with police officers, you know what they do, right? Y'all know the script, right? I think a lot of us that went through situations where we ran across the law, the law enforcement officers, as in short, LEO, LEO. They have a right to take whatever property is on you. They're not going to like steal it and like put it on motherfucking the dark web and shit. They're not about to go through your phone and see all the debauchery that some of you motherfuckers have on y'all cell phones, because everybody hold all they shit on their cell phones, whether it's pictures, videos, conversations, DMs, all that shit. She is holding on to this motherfucker like the grip of motherfucking pussy past. It be sometimes these officers on some of these motherfucking body cams that they be having to put the grip of motherfucking Robert Lee on your ass. They got to put the grip of 10,000 KKK motherfuckers on your ass. Y'all just be these phones, y'all, they can't take them. Like, what the fuck, man? Fuck them phones, man. Worry about what the fuck you need to do to get out this jam right now. Fuck that phone.
My pocket.
I'm gonna give it to this officer right now, or I'll put it in the.
Just put it in your purse.
Yeah.
That's fine. You cannot make any calls when you're in protective custody. You understand that? Because I can't have you making phone calls to call the people here. Okay? Just listen to what we're saying. That's all you have to. All we have to do is listen to what we're saying. That's it. And then
how would she listen?
You want me in handcuffs if you were in
for
school?
no reason. It don't smell like marijuana. You just making up stuff to search my car.
What did I make up that your car's been?
My car does not smell like marijuana. He making that up.
Well, basically, they can actually, you know, and sometimes cops do be lying. Sometimes cops be on bullshit, but they gonna do whatever they need to do to have in their minds probable cause. If you acting like this, to search your fucking vehicle. Okay, he said yes. A few years back, the red line. This girl dropped her phone and it fell off the platform. And what did she do behind that? She probably went after it, didn't she? She probably risked her life. Her phone probably dropped on the fucking tracks on the L platform right when the train was getting ready to pull into the station, didn't she? She probably damn near touched the third goddamn rail. You know, there is a way, that you can touch the third rail and not shock yourself, right? I learned that shit because when I was young back in the day, and me and my boys used to do a little like dumbass shit, you know, and like remember back in the days on the train after a certain time, the actual the train station would be closed, so it wouldn't be an attendant on there. So the whole train station would be open and you had to pay on the train. You know what I'm saying? Remember them times in Chicago? I'm quite sure it's a few of y'all that's from the Chi. Back in the day when they didn't have attendants at the train station working all night, so they'll shut down, the part where the train attendant will be at, and they will open up the train where you can just walk through the turnstiles or whatever the fuck it was, right? But you used to have to pay on the train. Some of us, when we were young and stupid, used to try to sneak on a train, go to the furthest part of the train, back when the attendants used to be on the trains at those certain times of night. And we used to like try to sneak on at a certain part of the train and hope they didn't see us. But that motherfucker's walking through the whole train. Okay. And whoever didn't pay, that he saw didn't pay, he's going to come up to you, your fare, your transfer, whatever money. They had it set up like that. That's the old school shit. Some of y'all in this new day and time don't know nothing about that. Everything is tap and go, tap and go, tap and go. Go to the machine and do whatever. How many of us jumped off that motherfucking platform in mid fucking flight on the train and shit on them tracks because you wasn't trying to pay that fee? A lot of us did that shit. It's a whole story behind that I did one time with me and my buddies. I'm gonna tell you all about that, maybe another time. But I'm gonna let that go. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, let's talk. Let's finish this off.
Just to search my car.
Father going wrong. You're gonna be cool. You're gonna say what?
Yes, I'm not doing nothing.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Search my car for no.
Hey, let's keep it real. The cop could have made that up. They can lie to you and say they smell something around your car and run the dog around your car because they say they smell something. They could just run the dog around your car just because they want to. You know what I mean? So even though the car is my favorite place to smoke, don't smoke in your car. Come on.
Wait a minute. There's no marijuana in my car.
What's your first name? Is that Manisha? Okay.
Or is her name Ashley?
Uh-oh.
Because you're saying your wallet, and magically I find an ID that
Uh-oh.
says Ashley on it.
Here we go.
Ashley, what's going on? I'm just trying to get you on your way here, and you're lying to me at every step of the way.
Don't put her in the back of the car.
Okay.
Please, it's my son's birthday party. Please.
Ashley, I tried to work with you, and you obstructed me at every step of the way.
I'm gonna miss my son's birthday party.
No, you cannot.
Oh my God. Please. I'm gonna miss my son's birthday party. I don't have anything on me. I don't smoke. And I told my mom.
Now she done did all this bullshit talking about now she about to miss her son's birthday party. You should have thought about how you was moving and how you was talking to these officers initially when this traffic stop stopped. You said, yeah, she jumped off the platform. Hold on. This is sad. You said she jumped off the platform to get her phone and the train was coming and didn't nobody try to help her up. And she lost her life trying to get her phone back. You guys do realize that you can replace these phones, right? I know it might seem like, oh, your whole life is over if you like lose your phone in the alley, lose your phone in the gutter, it gets smashed by a truck or some fuck shit like that. You do realize that y'all can get y'all phones back, right? It's not even that deep to get on a platform, train tracks, and not first time abroad had done that shit. I'm like this. I love my life. It's not that. No, it's not that serious. Remember back in the day when we kind of had phones that really didn't have like tracking devices on it and shit like that? I would say roughly around, I'm going to say like 2004, 2000, between like 2004, 2007, right? Story time. I want y'all to get close. All right, let's get close. All right. There was a situation one night or one evening when me and one of my coworkers got off work. It was the middle of the summer. I was living out south, but I work up north. Right. Them flip phones. I had um I had a Prime Code phone back in them days. Who remember Prime Code? 69th is always some bullshit going on 69th. But story time, check this out. Me and my buddy, right? We get off work one day. And we're like, you know what? It's a nice day. We ain't got really too much shit to do. We're gonna go get off work and hang out up north at the lakefront, right? I'm a for a number of years used to live on the north side, off of Lakeshore Drive, and I used to live in the Edgewater area. I used to live in the East Rogers Park area, but all those areas was close to the beach. So any given time when I wanted to just walk to the beach, whether it was late at night or during the middle of the day, I could do that shit. What you say? You say you and I had a prime co phone, the brick phones. Well, yeah, with the antennas, exactly. With the antennas, with the green screen, with the black lettering, internet fucking shit was trash, all that shit. You texting everything back in the early days of Facebook when it was just like mostly text shit. Man, I'm old. I'm telling my age. I know. But anyway, we go to the beach this in particular night, right? And we hanging out, we doing our little thing, you know. Hell yeah, the good old days. We doing our thing, had a few drinks, whatever the fuck it was at that time. I fucked around and left my motherfucking phone like at like the edge of the lake, right? By the rocks. There's some parts of the north side where you can like actually go and like hang out like right there on the lake. Them little banks, whatever, where you can like step over and chill out. You can sit down. It kind of gets out of the view of ground level, but you're a little lower off. Y'all know what I'm talking about. In '97, didn't nobody have a prime code, and I actually had a prime code in 2002. Okay, fuck what you talking about. Okay, but anyway, I fucked around. I fucked around and left my phone, right? And it was other people. You know how that shit go when we be at that little circle, that little area by the edge of the lake on some parts of the beach, especially the north side. Other people be there too and shit like that. And we were getting ready to leave. I was getting ready to take the train back to the south side. That's back when I didn't have a car. So I fucked around right before I got to the train and remembered I ain't got my phone. So I'm like, what the fuck? Shit. Hey man, we gotta walk back. My man, like, damn, what the fuck you talking about? Hey, look, we gotta walk back. I walk back, right? Phone gone. Gone. I ain't know what the fuck. I'm trying to look at I'm trying to retrace all my steps. Phone gone. I'm pissed. What little shit, whatever phone numbers, whatever contacts I had at the time, I'm thinking, damn, that shit is gone. So I knew my number, back when we actually remembered our numbers and remember other people's numbers. We just wasn't so fully dependent on technology where we don't know how to call nobody and shit like that. So I'm like, dude, let me see your phone. And I'm calling my phone. Motherfuckers ain't answering, right? I keep calling my phone. Yeah, I know. It was the Sox Stadium, US Cellular, before they changed it to this bullshit now. That's for all the Southsiders. They don't know about the history of the White Sox. It used to be Comiskey Park, and then it changed to motherfucking Sox Park, and then it changed to US Cellular, and then now it's guaranteed rate, and now it's just rate stadium. I mean, corporate and took over certain shit that I don't like, but it is what it is. Anyway, I'm calling my phone, right? Ain't nobody answering it. Or they'll answer it and fucking hang it right up. So now I know somebody got my phone. So I text my phone. We talking 06, 07. No, this is like 04, 05, some shit like that, around that time. We didn't have trackers on our phone, but motherfuckers didn't know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers didn't know that shit. So I'm texting my phone like, hey, look, I got a fucking tracker on my phone. I need my phone back. Blah, 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 blah. Right? 20, 30 minutes pass. I'm still up north. Like, what the fuck? Matter of fact, my guy was riding with me to a certain point on the train. Whereas the motherfucking my phone hit my guy's phone back. They're like, listen, I don't want no problems. Your phone is at such and such street, in such and such alley, in such and such manner. Now keep in mind, I'm on the north side, right? Certain neighborhoods I didn't know too much about like that. But I was determined. And this is when I used to stay in Hyde Park. So matter of fact, yeah, I know this was like around 2002, 2003. Nah, because I remember, because I was when I was living in Hyde Park during that time. And I took a chance. And my guy was like, man, you sure? They could be trying to send you off. I'm like, I don't know, but I got to get my phone back. This is all I got. I ain't got the money right now to replace it in a timely manner, and I need this phone. So I took a chance and rolled back on the bus in the direction like over by Foster up north, but it was Foster going west up north. So the buses at that in particular time, I don't know if it runs down Foster like all the way down, but I know it stopped like at Broadway, and where I had to go with at least a half a mile to a mile west. So I just took a chance and just walked that way. But the directions that they was telling me that my phone was at was opposite to where they placed it, because they're going from a situation as far as how they're driving, because they was in the car, of course, and as far as me walking. So I get into this alley, right? And I had a phone case, them old school phone cases, the flimsy ones. There wasn't really protection. They was really like covering up your phone. I had one of them motherfuckers on it, right? It was a black one with the Velcro part that goes over it. I had the kind of like small Bronco brick phone, you know. Some of y'all remember those. So no, it went on 53rd. This is up north. But I get to this street. I walked 20, 30 minutes to get to this area. Vato land for the most part. So I knew these were some Mexicans that took my phone. I'm going in the alley, the in particular alley that, they was talking about, right? But when I looked at where they was telling me where it was at, I didn't see it. That's only because it was the opposite side of the street from what they was telling me at. So I'm sitting here pissed. I'm like, fuck, it's not right here. It's not right here. Fuck. I'm mad. I'm thinking they just stole my phone, right? Something told me in the back of my mind, like, smack. You do realize they was driving a certain direction from where you're coming from on foot. So maybe you should check on the other side of the alley. Because they told me, yeah, we're going to place your phone because they got real scared that they was about to get in some serious trouble when I told them I had a tracker on my phone. So they told me, look, it's going to be at this in particular alley, this many houses off the corner up under such and such, right? Lo and behold, when I thought about it, like, damn, let me check the other side. And when I saw what they told me, what I was supposed to look for, I saw it, pulled it up, phone was right there. The only thing that was different, the motherfucker stole my goddamn phone cover. Oh, yeah, when I was on 53rd. Okay. I didn't catch what you were saying. Yeah, that was back when I was living on 53rd in Hyde Park. Yep, around that time. And when I went on the other side, that's when I found my phone. But anyway, I just wanted to say that story time. But let's get this so we can get started with the show.
My son's birthday party is today.
Oh, property guys, you can give it to me.
Yeah, go in the back seat.
I called my mom.
We'll get to that.
She's expecting me.
Man, it's almost like, as much as I be watching these body cam videos, y'all, it's almost like if you see somebody out here in scrubs, it's a red flag.
Can you be honest with me? I would like to talk. Okay.
You write that down.
I just pay her pocket stuff.
Yeah, I'm just leaving work.
Yo, so why are you lying about not having your social? Like, clearly, ma'am, we know you know your social. What are you trying to hide?
Okay, let's try this again. You said you're going to be honest with me, right? Okay. What's your first name?
Ashley.
Okay. All right, Ashley. At this point in time,
my mom. We're late for the party.
You are going to be under arrest for
I'm going to miss my son's
giving
party.
false information to me.
Call my mom.
Okay, so we'll get to that, but right now you're under arrest.
Okay, can I get my phone? So I'm just gonna not show up for my son's party?
Yes, you're being arrested.
Oh,
But I need to let my
man.
mom know.
You're an adult. You can let her know later.
Damn, man. I wonder how old her son is. You know what I mean? Like her little boy, if this is true, right? Like, we still don't know if this is true, but I'll give it to her. Let's say this is true. And he's up there at the party waiting for mama to show up, and mama ain't showing up because of this goofy stunt right here, giving him a false name. And apparently she ain't even had no weed in the car. Just lying for nothing.
Please, can I please call my mom? I'm gonna miss my son's party.
Why would you lie to us at the beginning? Like, why lie to us about who you are?
Yeah, for what?
Oh my God. Can you please get my phone so I can call my mom?
I'm not making any phone calls right now.
How long would this, what am I going to risk?
It's going to be as long as it takes to get this done. I still don't understand why you would lie to us about who you are and what your name is. You do know that that's illegal, right? And that's an arrestable offense.
I think people don't know that. That's why people do it so often. I would hate to think that people are that low IQ that they know they about to go to jail for it, but they're going to do it anyway. But if you're on the Heavy Gant channel, a lot of goofies will show up in the comments. That's illegal. They can't do that. Listen here, man. If you get detained and they ask you for your ID and you give them a false name, Jack, this is not the 80s. This is not the 70s. Okay, that we don't send messages by carrier pigeon or Pony Express. They're going to find out who you are and you're going to get charged. You're going to make it worse. Come on.
I need to get my phone.
You cannot make any phone calls right now. I told you that.
I need to let my mom know I'm not coming to the
I'm
party.
telling you, you are not making any phone calls right now.
P95 the RO, and that is going to be the correct information. And I'll have 11015 for providing false info.
So why can't I get my phone to call my mom?
But you're being detained right now. You can't make any phone calls.
You see how heavy, no pun intended, how heavy the spirit of disobedience is on some of these folks.
And I hate to say this, but it's a true statement. Why some of you ladies, not all, why some of you ladies don't know how to just listen and just shut the fuck up? She keeps talking about, oh, my phone, my phone, my phone. What the fuck is in that phone? Do she got like pictures of like Joe Gotti? Does she got like pictures of like Castro and that motherfucker? Noriega? Do she got like the fucking cure to cancer in that fucking phone? What the fuck is in that goddamn phone that's so goddamn important that she has to keep saying, I need my phone. I need my phone. You're telling her, you're not gonna get your phone right now. You can get it at the station. Well, I need to call my phone. I need my phone. Bitch. This is the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Now, I understand that some ladies don't like to hear bullshit from men, right? But if a man is trying to tell you something that you can learn something from, that can fucking help save your ass, that can help save your life, I think it will behoove you to listen some fucking times. Don't be a fucking ignorant bitch all your life. I know it's kind of hard for some of you heifers. I know it's kind of hard that a man is trying to tell you what you need to do because some of y'all so goddamn independent and strong and you got all this shit going on. You got hair growing outside your cheek. I don't know what the fuck it is. You know, some of y'all think y'all could beat up niggas. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Sometimes y'all need to listen to men, especially if they're saying something within reason that's going to help you or help keep you out of a jam. Learn to shut the fuck up sometimes. I know it's hard. I know I'm saying it very harshly. I'm not Kevin Samuels. I am not Umar. I am not none of these wordsmiths that's going to tell you something that you want to hear. I'm going to tell you something that you need to hear. Sometimes, ladies, you need to shut the fuck up. Or keep living the life that you live and don't listen to no one. Don't have no kind of provision. Don't have no kind of guidance. Don't have no kind of care. You can keep doing that and see how far y'all go. But sometimes you need to learn to shut the fuck up.
She just keeps asking silly questions. They keep telling her why, and she keep asking why.
Buddy. That's the whole issue that I personally had with you when you brought your phone out when we had you in cuffs, is because you can't make any phone calls because we don't need you to call anyone or have any family or friends to come in.
My son's birthday
You don't have
party.
to tell her right now. You could be
The
later.
party is about to start in 30 minutes. I was on my way leaving work.
All right, well, when we get situated, if he wants to let you call your mom, then he'll let you call your mom.
I want to see what he's going through while he's looking through my stuff.
You better stay seated, okay?
What is he going through? Why can't
So we don't know if she ain't got no weed in the car. Let's see.
I see what he's looking through?
Because you're being detained right now, so you don't.
Okay, but he's going through my stuff.
Yeah, he's searching for marijuana.
It's no.
You see what I just said, man? Like she asked the same question over and over after it's already being explained.
Why can't I see what he's looking through?
because you're being detained right now. So you don't.
Okay, but he's going through my stuff.
Yeah, he's searching for marijuana.
There's no marijuana in there. I don't smoke.
Okay.
Well, once he's done searching.
Hold on. She says she doesn't smoke, but she says she has a marijuana card. What do you have a marijuana card for? Okay, if you don't smoke, what do you need a marijuana card for?
Searching, then he'll come back here.
Well, Heavy again, I'll tell you why she needs a marijuana card and don't smoke marijuana. She getting some extra off of motherfuckers that do. That's her little side hustle. She go to this dispensary, probably in her scrubs, maybe talk a little shit, and might be a motherfucker up in there that likes her and get that shit on a discount, depending on how much money that she comes in there with in the dispensary. So she'll turn around and take whatever she want to take back. I'm not saying this is what she do, but I'm just saying what could be possible as far as what some people can do that has a marijuana card that don't smoke fucking weed. They're selling weed.
Jeez. 5.
Can I call my mom?
Not right now.
I'm gonna miss my son's birthday party.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna miss my son's birthday.
I understand, but we're talking about this right now. That's
Okay.
okay. So do you want to talk to me about lying to me about your ID and all that stuff so we can work this out?
Uh-oh.
So obviously you knew you were suspended because why you gave me false info. Why did you get
nothing?
Okay, well you are suspended and there's really no other reason to lie to me. What was your
Okay, that confirms it. That confirms it right there. Was it nothing illegal in the car? She got pulled over because of the tent, and now she's jammed up because she ain't got a license. That's it. She was lying about not having a license. So what are you doing every single day? Are you rolling the dice on your way to work and on your way home, hoping you don't get pulled over, hoping you don't go to jail? Why not just take care of the license situation?
reason?
This ain't back in the early 2000s where you can kind of get away with that shit now. You know, these officers have devices in their phone, in their car, where they can actually, like, just when they run your plate, can tell if you're suspended, can tell if your insurance is up to par, all that shit. No, she had a son, but she wasn't thinking about her son. She driving around dirty. The worst thing you can do is not have your license up to par. Have a car, because anybody can buy a car. Motherfucker will sell anybody a car as long as you got the money. You know what I'm saying? And you get a half-ass, plate on your shit. But if you ain't got your license in order, if you ain't got the insurance in today's time, they can pull all that shit up when they fucking run your plate. Why would you do that? And then on top of that, why would you drive around in tent that's questionable? She's driving around in tent that's questionable on top of not having a fucking proper license, insurance, and all that shit. You're asking for them to pull you over. They're just doing their fucking job, man. Stop thinking everybody is the George Floyd case. It ain't that. All cops ain't bad. Just like all traffic stops with the person that's getting stopped ain't bad. But when you know you fucked up, just admit to what the fuck you did and just deal with the consequences. Maybe that'll put a fucking battery in your ass to take care of your business, to get what you need to get done. So therefore, you ain't got to worry about the fucking police pulling you over. Because I know I don't. I ain't saying I'm perfect. But back in the day, in my day, yeah, did I used to drive dirty? Dirty as fuck. Now I'll be looking like, damn, y'all don't pull me over for nothing. I don't get pulled over. I don't get stopped by the police just because I'm black. And I be around a lot of cracker ass fucking officers. Sorry to say it's like on a racial shit, but I'm just making an example. I done been around a lot of Caucasian officers that look like they do their job to the utmost. They don't pull me over just because I drove past them. One, when you're driving legit, you got a certain movement about yourself anyway. Some of you black folks know what I'm talking about. Y'all know how y'all drive when y'all dirty. Some of y'all know how y'all drive when y'all not dirty. So tell me I'm lying.
Reasoning for lying to me about who you were.
Right.
I don't know. You don't know? Did you know you were suspended? No. I guess there's nothing really more to ask you.
No,
Right, just a whole different level of being intellectually challenged. That's the nicest way as I can put being dumb. She didn't do nothing wrong other than the tent
being stupid. That's what she did wrong. What a lot of our people do. Moving stupid. Sometimes the best case scenario is just to be 100 with them because they already know. Don't you know them situations when you with your woman, brothers, and you know you doing some shit that you shouldn't be doing, and your girl find out, and then they tell you that like, hey, is this something that you need to tell me? Well, what you talking about? I'm gonna tell you this right now. 9 times out of 10, when they asking you that question, they already know the answer. They just want to see if you gonna tell the truth. Just tell the truth. Just tell the fucking truth, man. Which is, I remember in 2013, my license was suspended and I didn't know. How I found out, this guy ran into the back of me and we exchanged information. And he told me the next day, shit, I had to pay a $1,600. That's the worst way to find out some shit that your shit's not right. But did you have insurance? Well, you know what though? It didn't even matter. Oh, you had to pay $1,600 to get it reinstated. Oh, fuck. Brothers and sisters, man, we in modern times now. You can't be riding around like Wyatt Earp and them. You got to get your shit together because you can get jammed up, and that shit costs. It costs. It really costs. We're gonna end that one right there. That was pretty much what that was. But breaking news. It's some shit that's going on with Sexy Red, and I ain't been hearing about Sexy Red in quite some time. She didn't kind of fell off in the internet streets, but obviously she done did some shit. Hold on. My people's hip hop news uncensored got something to say about Sexy Red, so we gonna see what this is all about because this is y'all champ. Some of y'all single independent ladies, this is y'all champ right here. So oh, you had insurance. Okay, that's what's up.
On the internet the other day. I couldn't believe this shit. Let me play this joint. And we'll talk about it.
I fuck a nigga while I'm on my period. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it, if you want it.
I see previewing a new song.
If you want it, 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 if you want it. Wait, don't do that. I'll take you through that. I'm a real hood rat. She won't get her boo bag. I'll fuck you right. Turn up your life.
Hold on. I just gotta ask a question, ladies. Why do y'all like this? I mean, I understand. I know y'all like, man, well, back in the day, how the whole shit get started, you niggas, y'all was out there making this kind of music and blah, blah, blah. Okay, you right. You right. I'll take that. You know, I grew up in the era, I grew up in the era of when gangster rap came into existence. I grew up in the era. Hold on. Let's get close. I grew up in the era when all that ratchet shit with us brothers was talking. You know what I'm saying? About bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks and the dope man and all that shit. But what was the difference between a lot of us, even though there was a handful of people that kind of took it serious, a lot of us didn't take that kind of bullshit serious. We didn't think of listening to Cypress Hill and NWA and what other Coogee Rap and all these other motherfuckers that was doing the bullshit and saying and rapping the bullshit they was rapping. We wasn't trying to go outside and live like that. We saw it for what it was, entertainment. You motherfuckers out here today, y'all just lost in the sauce with no cost. And y'all just want to do and act like how y'all want to act. But you ladies, my ladies, my sisters, my melanated sisters, even some of you crack ass, I'm sorry, I ain't trying to be racist, but some of you whiteys, some of you Asians, this is how y'all want to perceive yourself as a woman and think a man is supposed to take you serious in living with you, being around you, building with you. Do y'all really think that this kind of energy is worthy of that shit? I mean, I don't know. Maybe, but I don't think so.
What's up? You know me, I'm trying. Make one wife. Yeah, yeah. He say he never had this, and I be teaching him shit. I'm all these niggas fantasy, cause I'm a freaky bitch. I be doing shit she can't, cause I'm experienced. I fuck a nigga while I'm on my period. Kiss his neck, grip his dick, I got him.
I'm sorry. You niggas and you bitches are nasty as fuck if y'all want to have sexual relations on a woman's period. I've never been on that. I don't know who does that. I've heard of it, and if I find out that you a motherfucker that I'm cool with that does that shit, I ain't fucking with you, dude. That's some fucking nasty ass shit. You a nasty ass motherfucker. You a dirt dick nigga that want to have relations with a woman that's on their menstrual. Ladies, you's a dirt pussy ass bitch that is willing to still get it in. Oh, I know. Well, I can't get pregnant because, I'm on my period. So fucking what? Who the fuck wants to deal with that shit, man? You know who I know is a pro of that shit? That like to fuck on their period? The women that be on their period, that know they on their period, and they know that you came over to come hang out with them and do the grown folk, and they lay that motherfucking towel on the motherfucking sheet on the bed. They don't give a fuck. They've been doing that shit I don't know how long. That's some trifling ass shit. But this is y'all hero? The Sukiyanas, the Cardi B's, all you slow hoes. They slow hoes. Slow ho with slow mo and no dough. Anyway.
Shivering. He like, now I'm finna nut, boy, give me that shit. We in his mama house, he really dropping dick. He telling me to keep it down, but I'm not hearing it. Baddest cook for you. Everybody can't fuck me, boo. And we don't fuck with screw. I never leave my glue. Fuck them hoes, I'm through. That nigga, I'm like, woo. Them niggas, if you fuck me right, I got some on you too.
Yeah. So all right, man. I couldn't believe that shit when I heard that joint, man. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Yo, the beat be knocking on them joints. That's what it be. It be them beats. They be knocking. And I ain't gonna lie, whoever the lyrics is garbage.
Yep.
Beats be knocking. So you hear that joint in the club, you say, oh, you know what I mean?
Yep.
But what's your thoughts on that? Because all right, we're grown, we're adults, women.
All right. And that's how they get us. The industry then figured us out. The industry then figured out that we like music. We like music that sound good. We like music that got heavy bass. We got music. We like music that actually takes you on a musical ride. But also they found out that they can slide in artists. They can slide in people that got garbage ass lyrics on top of these fire ass beats, and y'all fucking rock with the shit.
They're gonna be watching it, they're adults, you know. But you might have a 11, 12-year-old girl that's gonna hear that. Matter of fact, you will 110%.
Yeah.
They're watching her Instagram. That's where that video came from. They're watching her TikTok. And this is what's out there. No censorship, no nothing. It's right there for the taking. What's your thoughts?
It's a lot wrong with that video, right? And I'm not going to get too deep. We've gotten deep on Sexy Red numerous times, right? And we've had people, popular people within the culture, celebrate this music, say she's next, say they love this hood ratchet shit. That music wasn't good.
Right.
It wasn't good.
That's wow. Yeah.
The lyrics were garbage. The cadence was ass. The flow was garbage. It wasn't good. But the beat was knocking, right? And if, like you said, you hit it on the head, bro. If you in the club and you got a few drinks in you and the lights is moving and that shit come on and you watch women start shaking their ass, you gonna start shaking your ass with them, because that's what you in there to do. You in there to get women. You know what I mean? You want them in their environment. You looking for some pussy at the end of the day. So as a man, you're gonna sit back and enjoy it. But if you in your car and you happen to have your 8, 9-year-old son or daughter in the car, you throwing the radio, you hear that, you turning it off immediately. Why? Because you don't want them to hear that type of example. You don't want them to hear those type of lyrics that are clear as day. It's not like she ain't mumbling. It's just bad, but you could clearly hear what she's saying. And it's an absolute bunch of bullshit. And then she's dancing and trying to show off her parts. And it's just like, you are giving the impression that you are a dirty hood hoe that more than likely has diseases that you don't care about, because you on to the next nigga, on to that.
Hey man, you just said some bars right there. Big Mike said, Nelly said whole music was good until a real hoe came in referring to Dirty Red. Damn. And you know Nelly in our time, yeah, he rap ratchet shit. He a married man now, even though him and Ashanti took forever to do what they had to do, but he a family man now, right? But in our day, in the early 2000s, when we were younger, when that music was out, yeah, he did his shit too. He said his bullshit. We all know that. And we enjoyed it. But some of us enjoyed it for what it was, the music. Some of these motherfuckers today, they enjoy the music and try to emulate that lifestyle. And that's where the problem goes in at. Y'all not them motherfuckers. Stop following behind these people like that. They gonna fucking lead you astray. I'm trying to tell you.
And that's a dangerous example being set. I ain't talking about the grown ass, thought ass women that are well over age, that got 3 or 4 baby daddies and gonna do what they do anyway. I'm talking about their daughters. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that are following the lead of their trifling ass mamas and also following the lead of this trifling ass musician or artist, quote unquote, that we getting pushed and you know what I mean, forced to listen to and forced to see. And you wonder why. Now, there was a lot of conspiracy as to why the MTV Award or the BET Awards and the Hip Hop and Soul Train ended. It's because are we supposed to put that as hot new artist? That's the best new artist right there. That bullshit. Where's the summer hits at? Where we used to have anthems for the summer, shit that we would rock all summer because this joint will be dope. Soundtrack. If you think about the music that we used to listen to 10, 15 years ago, dog, and listen to this shit now, it makes you sick. It makes you sick. And it's not that it's just Sexy Red, but the fact is she is definitely leading the charge on her wave. And it's bullshit, man. It's not good. It's not sonically pleasing. And the message is even worse. You know what I mean? I almost rather dissect the message in at least some talented music, you know what I mean? Because at least if the music was good, you would kind of get lost in the sound and get lost in the sonic and the melody and the flow, as opposed to being forced to hear that bullshit, man. It's sad to see where hip hop's going. And the saddest thing about it is you have people that we've looked up to in hip hop, people that have done it and paved the way in hip hop, stamping this shit.
Yeah.
It's wild, bro. It's wild.
And that's probably one of the worst parts about it, because we know it's about who's popular. Now, you don't want to offend who's popular, and the machine is pushing her. Think about that. Like, you know, these execs and stuff, they are pushing this music wholesale. But I'm not even gonna come at them and all that and the normal stuff about this and the kids. I'm looking at us. We should be fucking outraged that this shit is even allowed to like, you know how people used to flag people's videos and shit like that. Why nobody ain't doing that? Why nobody ain't Instagram and calling the label and pick? These people should be outside picketing this shit. Like, how dare you promote and preach this message? And even like when you talk about somebody like, let's say Nicki Minaj, like if she would have done a song like that, it would have been so much more like, you know, nuance to it. Like you said, the shit is like nursery rhymes. I'm going to school with my lunchbox.
Sound just like her.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like, if you're gonna, because we had rappers, female rappers that talked that sexual shit before.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But they did it, and you know, I guess I'll say in a more classier way, if that's even, you know, acceptable.
Right.
You know?
In other words, what he's saying is there's no class with you ladies no more. I don't know who raised y'all, what neighborhoods y'all grew up in, what lifestyles y'all witnessed, or what y'all really inspiring to be. But if this is the culture that you sisters is out here trying to be on, don't be bitching to Kendra G. Don't be bitching to Ashley. Don't be going on these fucking sites talking about why y'all can't find a good man. A man, when he finds a wife, finds a good thing. And if a nation is only as high as his woman, and your woman is trash, what do you expect to happen? You know what, people want to complain about 4-year-old little Miss Shirley doing her little boots on the ground. I got a problem with that because her mama is exploiting her. She got grown men grabbing on her and touching her and all this other shit. And, you know, we got sick people out here. So I'm not really feeling the whole Miss Shirley, the little girl with the boots on the ground shit, because they didn't got that shit to the whole point where niggas don't know how to act. Motherfuckers sitting up here with them damn fans fucking niggas up in the face, flicking them and shit, all kind of shit. They done banned it off of cruise ships because black folk don't know how to fucking act. And that's a problem. We have a problem, y'all. And it's the fact that some of you people, some of us, don't know how to act right with others. Y'all have no decorum about yourselves. Y'all have no fucking home training. Some of y'all act like y'all ain't got no home training. Then you wonder why these kids act the way they act.
And I mean, but they done it and they talked about it, and you know, it's grown up talk. But this right here matched up with her with the lip gloss and just her whole image and persona right now. I don't know why we're not really outraged. And when I'm not gonna say we're really not, because when you read the comments, if that's any indication, you will see a lot of people's like, this shit is garbage.
Yeah.
This shit is trash. Then I follow up and I come across a video on one of them, blog sites where her shitting on niggas. Oh, this my car go 200. I hope you got money for your rent. Like the shit that we say they do.
Yep.
The shit that we talk about, you get on top, now you're going to shit anywhere else below you. You know what I mean? So it's just like, what have we come to? And I think you killed the point when you talk about the BET award. Like, it's nothing, bro. Like, and then we look at the crazy part about it, the deeper part about this, right? Is that you have, a lot of great artists out there, but they're not being pushed.
Nope.
They're not pushed in the algorithm. And we know the people that control the algorithm, they can push whatever they want. They're not going to push it. They pushing this garbage to keep us in a certain position. And we just sit back and allow it. Like, it's cool. Like, fuck it, the new Sexy Red. You know what I mean?
I'm going to say this right now. We are in a day of technology where you can control the narrative. If you want certain ideologies, if you want certain music, if you want certain circles to be put out there, regardless of what the powers to be can do, you can change that narrative. The one narrative that us as a people need to try to do, and I know it's hard. I know it's hard. Some of us don't want to let go of this ratchet behavior. Some of us don't want to let go of this ratchet music. It's feel good music. It make you feel a certain kind of way. The ladies, they move a certain way in the fucking in the clubs. If the shit ain't popping and booty popping, some of you ladies ain't moving. My thing is this. I think all y'all is weird as fuck because a lot of y'all be at these parties, men and women, and y'all don't dance with each other. It be a bunch of niggas dancing amongst themselves. It be a bunch of women damn near raping each other on the dance floor. This new generation of people is weird out here now. Y'all don't know how to interact with each other. I don't know if it's by choice or by force. Some of y'all just wasn't taught how to interact with a man. Some of y'all wasn't taught how to interact with a woman. And it shows. Y'all want to say the old heads like me and others out here that actually believe in family, actually believe in a nuclear family with a man, a woman, their children, and their life. Y'all think that shit's weird until y'all get old. Until ain't nobody fucking with y'all no more. Until that little thing that y'all had back in the day, it has expired. And no one's fucking with y'all no more. Ain't nobody checking for y'all no more. Y'all can't go to the motherfucking you dig and just show out. It gets hard after a certain time and age in life. You got motherfucking women on Kendra G 60, 70 goddamn years old looking for a man. Bitch, sit your old ass down somewhere. And if you ain't had it by then, that shows something about you. But what do I know? Anyway, we're going to go to something else. And this is why I don't do panels. And I don't do panels, right? Especially when it comes to a lot of women. Because there are some women that don't know how to be in a place in a panel. You know, when it's more than 3 people in a subject online, when they just get to doing all this other shit. But there's a woman on this one panel, and I'm trying to see what actually It was. And this is why I don't do panels on my show. Because what I'm not about to do is go back and forth with you as far as what my opinions are, what your opinions are, and I'm not about to take disrespect. But this was a very disrespectful panel right here. We're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna review it. But these are the reasons why some of these women are never gonna get married. There's a woman on here, an older woman that was upset with a man that was speaking his mind and his truth, because y'all talk about y'all truth, right? And she literally threatened to put hands on this man because she didn't like what this man had to say. When does this shit stop? And then we wonder why these younger ladies and these younger men act the way they act. It's because of these older women that raised these people. But the female rappers had skill. You never heard of Queen Latifah, Moni Love, The Brat, Eve, MC Light, Salt and Pepper. Yeah, Salt and Pepper was on that bullshit. You know that. MC Light, she had lyrics. Eve, she was but fuck her. I met her at the first barbershop movie when I was one of the extras. And she played me like a motherfucker. So fuck her. Anyway, Moni Love. Yeah. Old heads. We actually used to have female rappers that had respect about themselves. But we're going to check this panel right here, and I'm going to show you. You're going to see why some of these women are never going to get married. Like, real talk.
Was it his fault, or did she walk away over feelings, ego, or hypergamy? And what are you basing that on? Personal stories or actual stats? Because saying men lost good women without context makes it sound like men are just out here fumbling blessings, when in reality, a lot of these women never solid to begin with. So what do you mean? All right, and where are you getting it from?
So here's the problem. When I try to dissect this and I start saying, why are women leaving in a divorce? Y'all gonna say, or what usually happens, not y'all. What's usually gonna happen is you're gonna say that it's a term y'all use where you group it all together, irreconcilable differences. But when you actually go into what the reasons are, infidelity, finances, things like that, you failed her. You failed that woman. But wait a minute, irreconcilable difference. That's just a branch.
Infidelity is not top of the divorces, though. Infidelity is not number one in divorce, though.
But again,
because you monologue, now you're going on and on about something that's not true.
I'm contextualizing it.
And the majority of women have.
I'm starting with the divorce rate first.
You said something earlier.
I'm starting with the divorce rate first.
Something about when.
Lady, I'm starting with the divorce rate first. I'm going to bring it back down to you. I will bring it back down to younger ages.
Shannon.
I'm starting with the divorce rate. I'm attacking it from all different angles. If you give me a second.
Because I'm a stat person. Bring it up.
Bring up what are the top 5 reasons? What are the top reasons?
On the list.
I can't answer you, bro. That's the problem. When a man is trying to check a man and have a conversation with a man, it's one woman who tries to jump in and be Captain Save a nigga. Let a man handle business. And I shouldn't be talking to you like that because you like my grandma now. I don't want to do that, but I'm just saying, let a man have a conversation with a man.
Whoa, you're like my grandma.
Wait a minute, Daddy, you can't talk to these old ass ladies like that.
God damn it, we gotta check Grandma May.
Right. I forgot. Shout out to Carlito Too Bad, another podcaster that's on the internet streets. If you're not subscribed to him, go and subscribe to Carlito Too Bad on YouTube and tell him the Black Bottom Broadcast sent you. But yeah, he did this. He normally does Kendra G reactions, but he decided to do this in particular podcast panel show. And like I said, I don't do these panel shows, especially when there's more than 3 women on a panel. It's always going to be some fucking hectic shit. And obviously, the older woman, Lady O, that's to the far right, of this screen at the bottom with the platinum ass hair, looking like a broke storm. Um, she got triggered by what he was saying, and like I say, we all got our opinions, we all got our views, but we having group discussions. The moderators, what I don't like about some of these panels, don't never check motherfuckers so this shit can go smooth. Everyone's talking at the same time, all this shit. No. Either you're gonna get muted or you're gonna get booted. Because when one person talks in these panels, let them talk. You want to say something after the fact, let them get their point out, then discuss it. Then say your point. Then have a discussion. A lot of modern women have a hard time listening to things that they don't want to hear. I don't know why. I'm not a woman. But you ladies that are understanding where I'm coming from with this, can you guys explain why some women, don't want to actually listen to anyone other than themselves? If y'all got it, comment it in the comment section. But we need to have this discussion. And then you wonder why these women don't last in relationships. You wonder why these women don't never get asked their hand in marriage. A lot of these women talking about, well, I was engaged for 10 years. Is that a flex? Is it a flex that you can sit up here out your mouth, ladies, and say you were married, you were engaged for 10 years, 5 years, and all of a sudden it didn't work? We got to really look at the problem at hand. Oh, some of y'all going to say, well, the man was cheating. The man did this. The man did that. All right. He was willing to marry you, right? He was willing to make you his wife, right? Why it didn't come to fruition? Was it just solely because of him? Was it a collective of disagreements amongst you two? Did you do something that made him see something different? What was it? Can you really admit when you do wrong? Some of you ladies don't. We didn't held the candle of the burden of our bullshit as far as men. What are you ladies doing? Why so many of you women keep going on these dating shows talking about, yeah, I was engaged but never was a wife? Why is that? But this right here is going to show you why some women don't and will never be married and never be wives, because of how they fucking talk to men, how they respect men, how they interact with men.
You done messed up. Shannon, prepare yourself.
Hold on. You
I wasn't trying to call you old guy. Now you gonna take your
Hold on. I got kids older than you.
I was not trying to call you old, lady. Oh, Lord have mercy. I can't do it.
Your wife is old.
I was not trying to call you old.
I would slap the fuck out of your little bitty ass. Okay?
I wasn't even trying to.
See, why y'all ladies do that bullshit? Why y'all ladies do that bullshit? Just like a woman who's married more than once. Why do y'all ladies do that shit? Y'all would get on this app, y'all would get in these discussions, and just because you hear something that you don't like, now you start getting uber aggressive. Now you want to talk about putting hands on a motherfucker. But let it be the other way around. And let that man say, hey, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to fucking punch you in your face. Motherfucker be ready to throw this nigga in jail, right? Tell me if I'm lying.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
Tell me I'm lying. Tell me y'all wouldn't like, hey man, what the fuck? Hey, slow down, homeboy. You doing too much. No one's checking this bitch. Whoever is the moderator of this fucking panel needs to shut this shit down. But thank you for having it out here because now we have content to talk about. And what we're discussing right now as far as our subject and our topic for tonight is why a lot of modern women can't get married. You want this in your life? You want to come home 8, 10, 12, 16 hours a night, a fucking day, 5 to 6 days a week. Coming home to a storm, broke back storm over here, talking shit. Yeah, I said it, broke back storm. And if it gets back to her, let her call me. We can have a discussion. And it'll be a great one. Because what I'm not about to do is fucking feed into your bullshit either. I will respect homeboy that's in the middle on the top. He didn't feed into her disrespect. Because a Pookie and a Ray Ray, oh, she disrespected him to the utmost. This is just the beginning. She called him all kind of fuck shit. She called him a Pookie, Ray Ray, all that shit. But if he was really a Pookie and a Ray Ray, he'd have told her about herself in that tone. But let's see what's going on.
You wouldn't do that. Lady, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that.
Yes, I would.
You
your
wouldn't.
fucking wife is. Oh,
Lady,
yeah,
that's fine. That's fine.
You want to hold on?
Get in your feelings. Because you knew what I was trying to say. You knew.
Oh, let me move my camera. Y'all, shit then got heated. I will slap the fuck up out of you. Come on, man. Lady O, why are we resorting to violence?
Boy, don't get smart with me because I'll knock your ass in the middle of next week.
Why are we resorting to violence as soon as we get triggered? Now, Lady O, now you know that's not nice to say, okay?
So?
Because let's be honest, you slap him, and let's just say he's the Pookie you just called him. Now, if he decides he wants to hit you back, what y'all think gonna happen? Ladies, listen to me. I don't care how upset you get. Don't ever threaten men and tell them you're going to beat him up, slap him, put him in his place with your hands or none of that. Because if that man really wanted to, he could lay you down with one slap, one punch, one kick, whatever. Don't ever think you're going to ever get so upset that you honestly believe that you can beat up a man. Come on, man. Y'all got to use y'all brain.
But I will say this, though. And I'm going to say this directly to the men. When we start moving a different way to how we moving, when we start realizing our own worth, when we start understanding that there's no win in going back and forth with a woman, especially an unruly woman. Now, I'm not saying just women in general. I'm saying an unruly woman. A Jezebel spirit woman, a woman that doesn't know how to respect a man, a woman that doesn't know her place in a man's circle. Just like we have roles as men, women have roles as women. You are not the aggressor. You are not the dominant. You are not the boss in the dynamic of a man and a woman in a conducive relationship. You are not the dominant. You want to be a dominant? Stick with your motherfucking dyke ass relationships with the highest rate of domestic violence amongst all relationships. And we're saying this across the board with men and women. Lesbian relationships have way more domestic violence cases than heterosexual. I said what I said. You don't believe me? Google it right now and prove me wrong. If you can tell me that heterosexual domestic violent cases outweigh lesbian domestic violent cases, put it in the chat and I'll shut this shit down. I will apologize. I will say I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit because I'm a man and I'll shut this fucking shit down. Google that shit and tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm wrong so I can shut it down. If you really want me to shut this motherfucker down and you want to find out what I said was bullshit, then show it and pull it in the chat and show me the source where you got it from and pull the numbers up. I guarantee you domestic violence amongst lesbian women is higher than heterosexual.
You knew what I was trying to say. You wouldn't do that.
You want me
Is it fair? Is it fair to
There you go.
really? Is it fair to
Feed
really
it to the
just
emotions.
say
Feed it.
that
Let us
You're
get
being
into it.
disrespectful.
Go ahead, get
No,
emotional.
you're
Get
being
emotional. Go ahead.
disrespectful,
Get
Shannon.
emotional.
You're being
Get
disrespectful.
emotional.
Okay?
Get
Because at the end of the day, now you need to sit and try to win brownie
You keep
points.
interrupting me, ma'am.
Be quiet.
You keep interrupting me.
Be quiet,
I'm
Trash.
talking and you jump in.
We're not getting anywhere with this. Let's let a couple people jump in real fast.
And see, and this is where I'm pissed off about this moderator of this fucking chat. He ain't checking this bitch. And yes, and I said it. This wannabe 90-year-old looking ass storm bitch needs to get checked. Shut the fuck up, girl. Why are you arguing with this man? Because you didn't like what he said? It triggered something in your past from 50 years ago? Well, what the fuck? You had the audacity and the veracity to sit up here on this fucking panel and threaten to put hands on this man. Are you fucking serious? What if men, what if all men, I'm saying this as a collective of all men, what if all of us men said, bitch, if you ever get disrespectful from me, I'm going to slap the spit out your mouth? How would y'all feel? I'll wait.
It's time for the percolator. Percolator.
How would y'all feel? How would y'all feel if all men at any time we having a discussion and we didn't like what you had to say, bitch, if you keep fucking talking, I'm gonna slap the tooth out your mouth. I'm gonna pop a bone at your ass. They should have. They should have kicked that fucking bitch. This bitch right here in the blue shirt. She should have been gone. Because first off, if and only if, and I'm not about to do this on this platform. I'm not about to do panel shows like this. Because I'm going to always run across one or two in this panel that's going to make complete chaos and confusion. And not one, I mute her. A couple of times I give her a warning like, hey, chill out this bullshit. We about to be doing respectful grown folk talk. We about to fucking fellowship. We about to have an understanding. If you can't be respectful, then you need to get the fuck out of this chat. One out of fucking muted this bitch. And while I muted her, would have directed me being the moderator of the whole panel, would have been telling her why I got her muted. You need to chill out and be respectful, because if you don't, you guys get the fuck out. That's what they would say. Yeah, I know. What Ross beats on women? No. I don't beat on women. Only in the good way. That's why motherfuckers that's mad at me got me in the T app talking shit and got other motherfuckers being curious, like, stupid. Anyway.
Let's get
He
somebody
asked
else in
me a
there.
question. I'm trying to address it from the divorce rates to
No,
the
we
young
got
age.
you. Let's get
You
Push
got
to
it, bro.
because he hadn't get it. He hadn't
You
got a
got it,
chance
bro.
to speak in a
I
minute.
can't. Hey, Darwin, I have to answer your question
Hold
on the back end. I have to answer your question on the back end. You got it. You got it.
He ain't no was a pookie. He still is a damn pookie.
I didn't even say no rhetoric.
All right.
I'm over here talking about the
hold
top
on. We're gonna try to get a couple cats in here.
Now,
Go ahead,
it
Push.
says I can't answer the question.
I try and answer the question.
Hold on. You cutting him off. We gonna let Push, and we're gonna jump to you, Marcus, and we're gonna get it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. After that shit, they went far to the left. They went far to the left. So after that bullshit happened and that the moderator didn't check the woman, it made no sense if even going further with the goddamn show. Like real fucking talk. Like real fucking talk. But right now, we about to go and go to my man Jeremy Hill. He's gonna do a little reaction to why a lot of you ladies are not getting married. And he does this shit. He's from Houston. And Houston, y'all Mississippi burning out there. You know what I'm saying? This is what we've been hearing. Brothers, don't deal with women out there in Houston. They out there bad, man. They out there bad. But we're gonna listen to what Jeremy Hill has to say about it. Yeah, I don't. Not at all.
Man, you're so dirty. Yeah, you look so dirty. You were never worthy. Lately, it's you.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. I apologize for the late drop in videos. Had some crazy stuff I had to deal with first. Anyway, I hope y'all can hear me clearly on this thing too. Well, what I'm going to talk about is a...
Hold on, sweetness. What you talking about there? Said, where's the mod? How the right. My point. This is why I don't do panels, y'all. Like when there's more than like 3 people in the motherfucking chat, I can't. I'm not about to do it because first off, you're not about to be disrespectful to any of the guests. You're not about to do that. If I'm running a panel like that, right, of 3 or more people, I gotta be the moderator. I gotta hold court. I gotta make sure that the fucking whole show goes smooth. 3, 4, 5 people talking at the same time is not acceptable. I know you might feel a certain kind of way, right? The moderator has control of the whole panel of the show. If you want a motherfucker to get muted, they get muted. If you just out of line and out of turn, they can hit certain shit to mute your ass. This moderator was trash. That's why shows like that and formats like that I don't like to fuck with because I know how I am. They couldn't had me. They couldn't have been on my fucking platform. Anybody, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. If I ever decided to do a panel show, speak your turn, let the next person speak, and shut the fuck up. If you do not respect my platform, I will curse your punk ass out. I will kick your ass off of the platform. I will block it. And then I would do a whole 3-part expose of who the fuck you are. Don't fuck with me. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up and stop.
A modern day black woman who is complaining about being happily married, a woman who is complaining about having the perfect husband. Just another example of you cannot satisfy these women, in my most humble opinion. So let me go ahead and get to this thing here, Jack. Hold on 1 second. We better break this down. You heard? Boom. All right, let me get to this thing, man. Make sure I got it to where y'all can hear me. All right, man, let's get it.
It's not worth it dealing with someone else every single day of your life. Every day. Every day you gotta deal with somebody. Is marriage even worth it? It's not. It's not. At some point, you're gonna realize that it's always best to just be alone. Because I've been married for about 7 years, and I don't even know if this is worth it.
This woman has been married for 7 years, and she doesn't know she made the right decision. Now, she went through all the formalities of this right here. She was a fiance. She was a girlfriend at first. Then she became a wife. This is an example of selfish motivations. This is what happens when you get a woman who thinks she knows what she wants, but she actually doesn't want it when she get it. This is a woman who thinks,
how is it that you was with a person for 7 years and was married and went down the aisle, did the vows, did all these things on the government perspective, and you question yourself? I'm going to say this one more time. Get with God.
I want to have somebody who have all the benefits because no one else is out there for me. This woman married somebody because of the benefits and because it looked good on paper. This woman is touring a man along 7 years, and you don't know if you made the right decision. This woman is more mad about the fact that the perfect man has no flaws than anything else. Because if he had any flaws, she'll be saying stuff like, I had to leave him. But since he's a good man, almost the perfect man for her, she can't find no real legitimate reason to leave. So she go to TikTok. This woman has already considered, if not, has already committed adultery. She wants to step out. She doesn't want to be in that relationship. And the only reason why she's crying is because she's frustrated because she can't get away. She got too much tied up in this man. And the other man that she possibly, if there is another man, because I'm dealing with women before. I dealt with women like this before.
Okay. Let's talk about it. You done been with a man for umpteenth amount of years, right? Ladies, I'm talking to you ladies. You done been with a man umpteenth amount of years. Y'all done went through the highs and the lows and everything in between. Now you done came to a point where you don't feel it going any further. Why not just leave? Everything that y'all had in that fucking dwelling, everything that y'all done established, if you're so independent, if you're so strong, if you're so strong in your convictions, why is it so hard for you to just say, you know what? It didn't work out. We're not gonna go any further. I don't feel the same way I felt. And it happens. Why won't y'all just leave with a clean slate and just let it be? Oh, I know one reason. You don't want to feel like that man won. You don't want that man to have anything that he's accumulated while y'all was together and maintain it and carry on with it. Because some women feel, not all, some women feel that, oh, you wouldn't have this if I wasn't here. And you wouldn't be this way if I didn't help you get to this point. then you might be right. But if it didn't work after the fact, is that going to stop you as a person? Ladies, why are you so triggered if this man is willing to just break off from you and keep going where he's at that point? Why do you want to tear him down? Why is so many women tearing men down? What is the real cause of the dysfunction amongst men and women in relationships and in social settings, in family, that a lot of you women want to tear us men down? And I can say one thing: feminism has really fucked y'all up. This whole feminist movement, this whole I don't need a man, I don't want a man, this whole I could do bad and do good by myself mindset. Y'all really feel that way. But I'm sorry to tell you, ladies. And I know some of you ladies don't want to like really admit this shit. But you women really need a man by you. I'm not saying any man. Fuck that. I'm not about to sit up there and say, hey, whatever man is willing to be with you, cuff him. Hold on to him. Because that's all you got. No, I'm not about to do that, yo. Because there's some fucking bitch ass niggas out here. I can name a few. But this ain't this in particular live stream. I don't have to do that. Some of you ladies that got enough gumption about yourself, they got enough common sense, they got enough spirit in your heart. You know what I'm talking about. I don't have to fucking do that. I don't have to down nobody out here. What I'm doing right here, I'm trying to really teach. I'm trying to really galvanize our minds. If you don't believe it, then fucking just turn away. Go somewhere else. Go to a fucking live stream that tells you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear. Men and women. Yes, I advocate for the men. Yes, I am a man. Every day I look up and wake up, I'm a man. So I have no choice but to be a man. And I have no choice but to advocate for us men. But us men need to do right too. We make mistakes too. We do bad decisions too. We look at superficial things worse than women. But if we don't really know what we really want for ourselves, really care about what we want for ourselves, what we really need to do for ourselves, you're going to always pick the wrong people. You're going to always make bad decisions. You're going to always be last at the finish line.
This woman is unappreciative. She has wandering eyes. She's always looking at the grass if it's green on the other side. And there's the option of a man. There's another man out there that she's interested in. And she have seen other men that she have been interested in and wondered, what would my life be if I would have went this direction with this guy instead of being with this guy? Because the guy that she got is probably a conservative man. He probably doesn't want to be outside and do all this wild ass shit that she wants to do. But the other type of men that she's really attracted to will do those things. Like I told you before, man, a lot of times if you're the best choice for a woman, you are not the first choice for that woman. Again, if you are the best.
Never at all. If you are the best choice for a lot of these women out here, I'm not saying the whole. If you're not the best choice for some women out here, you're not the best. Period. Because they're always going to try to strive for something better. Yeah, you might have been good for like that fucking first couple of days, right? You took her out, you showed her a good time, you made her feel comfortable. You might even hit it. Maybe. But let another nigga come that got a little bit more than you. You know what some of these women gonna do? They're gonna go with that motherfucker. They don't have no grounding. Some of these ladies don't have no grounding. I blame some of you single mothers for teaching these girls fuck shit. Y'all don't want to teach them better than you. So, sometimes I think some of you women that raise these girls want to see your girls do worse than you. And that's some sad shit. Here's a woman right here that didn't have no guidance in life. Not worth a damn. Not how she's talking. She all confused. This is a grown ass fucking woman. And I can only imagine if she has children, girls especially. It's some sad shit going on right now. And you wonder why some of you women ain't getting married.
Best choice for that woman, you were not the first choice for that woman. That woman, a woman like this get with a man because he got shit going on. You understand me, Jack? Wasting people's time.
Like, and not saying that there's anything necessarily wrong. There's nothing wrong, and that's the point. Like, I don't even know why I'm upset. I'm just like not thinking that I made the right decision. Like, and I am a good man. I do. And that's not the point. The point is, it's like, you really do lose yourself. You lose your sense of individuality.
And I gotta say this, y'all. I'm really tired of seeing us on social media crying about our problems, crying about our situations, crying about our dilemmas. How about we focus on changing these problems? What can we do to not have these things happen? What can we do to show that what you're conveying really on the internet, in these internet streets, in this Bob Dole and Beyonce and motherfucking Kanye West internet, what can we do to better our position? I know some of us like to vent, right? Some of us like to talk about our problems. See, this is why I said years ago, mental health help is important. It ain't displayed on the internet. It ain't displayed on websites. It ain't displayed on Twitter or X. It ain't displayed on Instagram. It ain't displayed on Facebook. It ain't displayed on YouTube. We react to it. You know. We actually want to get some traction behind it. So like, share, and subscribe if you're not subscribed to this channel. A whole bunch of ones beats a whole bunch of nuns. If you do want to support the channel, hey, you see it scrolling across the screen as far as my Cash App and stuff like that. I'm really trying to get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year, but I really need 500. 500 subscribers by the end of this year, then I'm in the game. But you know, I'm po pimping. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
But I'm broke. I need help, y'all. I need support. HBO, help a brother out.
You are supposed to lose yourself in a marriage. You are not supposed to think like a single woman. You are not supposed to be walking around in your individuality. The two of you come together, y'all become intertwined, and y'all become a unit. And if you are a Bible person, then you will become one flesh, if that's a better way of saying that. You're supposed to focus as a unit. You're supposed to come together and solve problems together. You're supposed to come together with your finances and build together, especially if you got children. You're not supposed to be walking around with a single person heart, a single person's mentality, a single person's spirit.
Oh shit, I fucked up. My bad. I actually hit the wrong button. I'm struggle streaming, y'all. I'm struggle streaming.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
I'm struggle streaming, y'all. But hey, check it out. I got another reaction. This is to go along with this. As far as why brothers, y'all really need to be more mindful of the company that y'all keep with the women that y'all deal with. So it's another video right here. Woman gets dumped on social media because they just want to just do the most, right? I know it is what it is, but hey, y'all need to check this out. This shit is wild.
I love you. Oh my God, is that your boyfriend? Not anymore. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Have a seat. What? Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude.
You guys have all seen the
Shout out to MTR Media Tutorial and Reviews. It's another live stream. Oh, well, it's not a live stream, but it's actually a reaction video that we're about to do right now. And we're about to show you some of the moves that some of you modern women out here doing out here in these streets, and how y'all so thirsty for media attention, for live stream attention, for content attention, and have no regards of what you're doing. Like, let's just think if men moved in some of these spaces in these interviews online, how y'all move, how would y'all really feel? Oh, the Warriors? Hell yeah, man. That's my shit. But let me tell you something about the Warriors that was so fucking pivotal. Let me tell you about the Warriors that was so real. What Cyrus really wanted, he didn't care about what your sections did, how y'all moved in your own space, right? He knew all of us was out here bullshitting. He knew all of us was out here backsliding. He knew all of us was out here doing fuck shit, right? But let's make this money. Let's take care of our families. Let's not kill each other. Oh, I said kill. Well, I'm not monetized yet anyway. So yeah, I said the K word. But let's not delete each other. Let's respect one another. Let's build. If we got certain skills in one fashion that another fashion might need, and we get together and we have a discussion of what we can do, let's utilize that shit, man. Let's get together with it. Let me get closer. Okay, let me get closer. Let's utilize that shit. Let's really get together as a people. Y'all understand we all got our own mind. We all got our own desires of what we want. But isn't it such a blessing when brothers can dwell together in unity? Is it? Like real talk.
Am I the meanest?
Sure enough.
Am I the prettiest?
Sure enough.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Sure enough.
Well, who am I?
Sure enough.
Who am I?
Sure enough.
I can't hear you.
Sure enough.
Am I the meanest?
Like real talk. But anyway, let's continue on with this.
Content before, right? It's that guilt-free pass content or street interviewers asking people in relationships, hey, would you let your significant other have a guilt-free pass to bang somebody that they would want to bang? Come back into the relationship. All is good. We can ignore it. And we've seen time and time again women being asked this question and them saying, oh, yeah, I'll go out and mess with Tom, Dick, and Harry or that famous celebrity or star that they have an odd parasocial relationship with. Men being asked the exact same question and them saying, no, why would I ever? It doesn't make sense.
How long you been together?
2 years.
If she gave you a guilt-free pass to sleep with anybody, would you take it?
No, sir. You might get one task, but at the end of the day, you want one wife. And this is the wife I want. So no.
Now, what about you if he gave you one?
If you gave me a guilt-free pass, I would take it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Sorry.
But who would you take it with?
Lindy Waters III?
Don't even know who that is. That's our problem. Yep.
Who else?
Barry Sanders. I'm in love with him.
Now, what do you think those men have over your man?
They're professional athletes.
Hey, at the end of the day, it's whatever.
You're happy with her as she is.
Yeah.
Hey, but if that were to happen,
it wouldn't happen.
It's her choice. I'd rather be miserable than her be unhappy. Yeah.
Beta! How long you been together?
5 years.
And what's your age?
29.
31.
If he gave you a guilt-free pass to have fun with any guy in the world, would you take it?
If I had a chance, maybe for a celebrity, yeah. But just about any other guy, I don't know.
So which celebrity would you have in mind?
Definitely Bad Bunny.
Realistically, what do you think Bad Bunny has over your man?
I mean, fucking fame, millions of dollars.
Yeah, no, not just that. I mean, he's handsome. I think they're both handsome, but I don't know.
If she gave you a guilt-free pass, would you use it?
If it's for a celebrity, maybe.
No.
It's kind of like a fun and play where like if you have a
I've never liked these kind of contents as far as always you got a free pass to your favorite, crush as far as in the industry. What would you do? Who would you be with? Don't do that. Don't do that. Because my wife knows what my favorite crush is. And that's Sade. Sade, I've been in love with her since I was 15 years old. Not because of a physical thing, but because of an artist thing. And I can never get with her. And I'm not even about to say I would get with her because in her life, a motherfucker like me, she ain't gonna fuck with anyway. So it's like I'm fucking shooting my shit in the dark. I'm shooting my dick in the dirt. It ain't gonna happen. I just respect her as an artist, and I love her art, and I grew up loving her music. But don't do this. This is dumb shit right here.
Have a chance to like sleep with a celebrity, like you should fucking do it. Like I feel like one of us would be mad if like we had the opportunity and like not do it. It's like it's crazy.
Yeah, if he had a chance to sleep with Shakira and he said no, I would be like, whoa, why do you take me like this crazy?
So if Bad Bunny came up right now and said, "Hey, look, I got an after party. Your boyfriend can't come. You're going."
Yeah, I'm going.
Now, on the backbone of this modern day sentiment, which seems to be pervasive within dating culture today, I got two incredible stories for you guys. The first comes from this comedian. You guys heard of him? Morgan J. He's been blowing up all over TikTok and Instagram. He does these live comedian shows. Super talented young brother. But he writes, shout out to this lovely girl for bringing her electric energy to the shows. I hope her and her boyfriend didn't get into a big fight after the show. Accepting smooches on the cheek. Accepting smooches, you say? Let's watch the content to make sure that we're aligned here.
Okay, have a seat. Okay, oh my, what? Are you freaking out? Oh my God! What the? She's like, yes, here, hold out your hand. Are you really gonna cry? Stand up.
First off, this shit is like weird as shit right now. What I'm saying now, this dude is sitting here in the crowd. I don't know what kind of situation this is right now, but you got auto tunes on your voice, which is suspect to me. You know, I know that, you know, Zap and Robert Troutman and T-Pain, and it started this whole little thing, but this shit is auto-tuned and then went in the gutter with me now. I don't appreciate the art form like it once was back in the day. Why are you sitting out here talking in auto-tunes? Just because. This is slow as fuck to me. But hey, I mean, this is the new shit. This the new generation. This the new power movement. This is what was popping in the streets. This shit is so homo to me. I'm sorry. Motherfucker that want to just talk regular, like on a regular basis on auto tune is kind of suspect to me. But hey, whatever.
Come here. Come here, stand up. Let me give you a hug. Come here, come here. This is the. Oh my. This. I love you. Oh my God, is that your boyfriend? Not anymore. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh my God.
She's so happy.
Oh my God. Oh my God, sit down. Sit down.
She said I totally would.
Sit down. Go sit down. Sit down.
Sit your ass down.
Sit down.
She don't want to sit.
Have a seat. What? Okay, have a seat. Bro, I'm sorry.
F's down into the chat for the young brother right now. Chances are he paid for the ticket for himself and the ticket for his girlfriend to besmirch his name in front of literally millions of people. This post right here has 464,000 likes just on Instagram alone. It's probably way more.
464,000 likes to show that this man was a fucking idiot. 464,000 likes to show that this woman disrespected him. And I'm quite sure some of you women are like, yeah, girl, it is what it is. He didn't protect you. How'd you get up in this motherfucker, lady? How did you go to that event? Did you pay for it? And told your boyfriend or your husband or your fiance, future husband that we about to go here? Nah, probably not. I bet you took advantage of the situation that he knew that you liked this in particular artist, so he gonna do something nice for you and take you there and spend this money all for you to do that. And we supposed to take, not we, but men is supposed to take women like y'all serious. Tell me what y'all think about this in the chat. Give me y'all opinions, because this is what I'm talking about. Modern women really can't get married, because how y'all move. Who taught y'all this?
More on the tick thought, and that translates to millions and millions of views. City Boys, we down 10,000 points. I can't believe that you are not only allowing her to do this to you, or that you were set up in a situation with her when she doesn't like you that much to begin with. And last but not least, we do chest on Mondays. Let's go.
I'm sorry, dude.
Woo. Look at it. He know. Look, he know.
That's going on TikTok. What's going on TikTok, bro? Bro's got a lot of thinking to do tonight.
Bro's got a lot of thinking to do tonight. Yeah, he shouldn't have had not a lot of thinking to do, because the answer is quite clear. But this is a perfect example of this guilt-free pass conversation, as well as the ill-fated effect of parasocial relationship and groupie culture, right? And men not exercising enough boundaries to receive the respect that they deserve. There's nothing wrong with having a celebrity crush, but there was something very wrong with
No, there's nothing wrong with having a celebrity crush. But when you have an obsession, when it's like you don't even give a fuck about who you came there with, then yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a serious problem. And more times than enough, in these scenarios, we're always seeing women doing this. And then some of you women wonder why some of us men don't take y'all serious. Well, not me, but men in general don't take y'all serious. Don't take you to the higher heights in life. Why some of you ladies might become fiancés, but never become wives. Y'all need to really stop thinking that it's a flex because someone asked to marry you and didn't follow through with it. You need to ask yourself that question. All right, they asked to marry you, but why they didn't follow through? Have any of y'all ever asked that question? Have any of you ladies ever looked yourselves in the mirror to really see why you was in that situation and never have it followed through? All right. I got one more and we're gonna knock this out the park, and then after this we're gonna pretty much end it off. I know a lot of times I'll be trying to, and also it's about our appearance. Ladies, your appearance in today's time is trash. How you present yourself, how do you think people are supposed to take you serious? And I'm not saying this to down you ladies. I'm not saying this to try to make y'all feel a certain way. But there are certain things that you ladies do that really turn off men that you're looking for. Okay. And I'm gonna show you right now what I'm talking about. Shout out to Messy Michonne for what she does. And we're gonna put it out here right now.
Yeah, here on YouTube. 16,000 subscribers. Her caption is her title is Beauty Trends Making Black Women Look Ugly, but no one wants to say it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, is that what it is? Sign language, shame. Oh, y'all, how can I forget that? I feel bad. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Thank you all so much. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. He put that out there. Shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. Sign language. Y'all know what it is because so many women out here do it on an everyday basis. Y'all love to try to downtrot a man. Y'all love to try to down a man. They don't fucking follow your program. But understand something. In order to be in this elk of life, God, man, wife, children, and everything in between, you need to follow that. How can you follow it if you're not following the blueprint of what the Lord gave you? I ain't trying to be religious, but just understand what I'm saying.
Thank you so much. I totally based on that. Lord, I feel bad. Shout out to Med School in the building. I see you, Boo. He said Kevin talked about sign language, shame, insults that need to be right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let's hear this by Sandra Faye. Shout out to her. Shout out to Pooh Man for sending this to me, and shout out to TC for doing this earlier.
Not Chad, not Bradley, not Lindsay, your black ass mama.
Today, one of my favorite clients came in.
Child, already.
She's very full and dramatic. She wears 28 millimeter, and she has been since her first appointment. So first, we start off with a lash bath as usual. She still has a lot of lashes on because she comes in every week for a touch-up. So I remove her old lashes, fill them in, and add some black glitter spikes because that's how she likes them. And now onto her bottom lashes. And here's how she left. My client wanted a mega whisper.
I just got to say this right now. Ladies, and I mean this with all humility. This shit that y'all do with the extremes of these lashes, it's not cute. It's not sexy. It's not attractive. It's not nice. We don't like it. Do you hear what I'm saying? Men don't like it. Can you please stop this overly excessive lashes? Y'all would spend all this fucking money to look like an idiot.
To behave. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Men of status, men with purpose, men that have something to lose do not look at you because of these overly excessive looking ass fucking eyelashes. What the fuck is wrong with y'all ladies? This shit is like crack to y'all. Some of you ladies don't want to go out the house without this bullshit on y'all face. It used to be a time where ladies had their real natural eyelashes and they were just accentuated with like eyeliner, mascara, and that was it. This shit is over and beyond. these mink lashes and all this bullshit that y'all doing. Y'all think this shit is attractive? Maybe to some of you fucking weirdo ass women, y'all might think this shit's attractive, but men don't like this shit. But let's carry on.
Was to be set with double stacked bottom lashes. I used limbs 17 through 25 for the top lashes and 12 millimeter J curl for the bottom lashes, and it turned out so cute. And now we're on to the lip filler. She got 2 syringes of needle-free lip filler, and it turned out so perfect. This is how she started off before the appointment, and this is her after. So beautiful. Today my client came in for a witchy volume set and volume bottom lashes. To create this look, I used limbs 14 through 22 millimeters. Normally I apply the spike glass.
Shout out to Mr. Michelle.
I'm trying to make my set a little bit more neater, and it definitely helps. Now I'm starting on the bottom lashes, and I use 8 millimeter. And you can tell already this set came out so cute, so fire. I love it. Here's the final result. Make sure to book my new client session so you can get this look for a discount.
There is a subset of Black women that want to be ugly. You cannot convince me that these weird, thick eyelashes in some way, shape, or form actually look good. How do you look in the mirror and be like, yes, this is the look?
I feel like it looks like a mink coat or something on the eyes. Now I put on lashes for a wedding one time. I've worn them one time, and them bitches be so heavy, and they were not this long. They be heavy. I'm like, I'm lifting weights on my eyelids. Who wants to do this? It's too much. It's too much. And to look at this, child, these people crazy. What in that mess you putting all on her face, child? Let that get in your eyeball. You open up your eye, and then you're gonna be mad when you get an infection or something. Not to mention, you probably can't get infections from this shit. This is ridiculous. Just ridiculous damn list. Reaper, I appreciate you. He said they are wearing cum catchers all 2025 and beyond. Not cum catchers. Lord. So the person speaking now is the content creator.
And you end up looking like Baby Bop from Barney. Like what is this? What is this? There's no way. There has to be mass psychosis going on for Black women to put these thick ass eyelashes on and think that it makes their face look better. It doesn't. I'm here to tell you.
Hey, and shout out to this sister that's saying that shit. There's some women out here that look at this shit as a problem as well. But I know some of y'all ladies don't want to hear that shit. Like, man, fuck y'all. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'm going to wear this shit. It makes me look good. Ladies, honestly, this culture of what you seeing right now, it don't look good on y'all. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some situations where there are some forms of eyelashes that might insinuate your eyes to a certain level. But for y'all to go to the fucking shop to do this shit, to spend whatever monies that y'all spend, I don't know what the fuck it is, because my wife don't fucking go to the shop to get that shit did. Whatever she decides to do with the lashes that she does, she knows how I feel about this shit and how extreme it gets. She knows not to do that over the top ass bullshit. If she wants to do it, yeah. Does it fit her when she does the ones that she does? Yes, it does. But this extra shit that you ladies be doing, this shit is too much. It's way too much. But I know y'all don't want to hear this shit. This is why y'all not married.
It does not. It looks ridiculous. It's way too exaggerated. And look, I like a good false lash here and there. Okay, I've worn a false lash here and there, but you will never see me rocking the Patrick Minks. Okay, I will not be rocking no damn Patrick Minks. Absolutely not. And honestly, it's so disheartening seeing Black women put themselves out there like that. And I agree, it is a subset of Black women, but it's a large enough subset that when I leave my house to go to the store, I see at least one or two.
It's a lot. I don't care. I mean, no shade against this lady. It's a lot. And it's like the new the new thing, I guess you can call it, after wigs. Honestly, they're like neck and neck. Isn't that what Kendra said? $500 wigs, $300 lashes. This shit is expensive. This shit is expensive. And they're going to, like, if you're Beyonce and you're going to be on stage and you need to have it exaggerated so people can see you, that makes sense. But just to go to McDonald's, just to hang out at the house, to go to your crazy ass, whatever stupid job that you have, this shit is not cheap.
No, the reason why a lot of these women do this shit, because they feel inferior about how they really look. They're not really satisfied or liking how they look. And it's not their fault. Hell, it's not our fault that your mama was dealing with Gunther. It's not your fault that your daddy was dealing with a scrag looking bitch that made you. I mean, it just happens. Some people like what they like. And they made you. You know, I know some people are like, well, damn, you know, if a woman's unattractive, that's because the man wasn't that attractive, that the daddy. No. Sometimes these men be dealing with these ugly ass bitches. And y'all look funny. So y'all do this shit, this bullshit right here. Now, y'all think that this fucking woman right here on this picture that I got paused, you think y'all like this shit? Do y'all honestly, do you women honestly think that this shit's a good look? I'm sorry, ladies. The only people that like this shit is drag queens, weirdos, and people on drugs. I said what the fuck I said.
Cheap. This shit is not cheap. But then there'll be the same people who looking for somebody to help their kids with the back to school. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Rocking the Patrick mix. And it's so disturbing.
And to the girls that get it, we're not lash blind. We just get really mega lashes because in about a day or two, the lashes gonna fall out and they're gonna come to the way that we want our lashes to be done. But if I go get regular volume in a day or two, the lashes gonna come out and I'm gonna have spaces and gaps inside of my lashes. And before y'all get to talking about,
how many of y'all done seen women with these extreme lashes where they done wore them for so many days that the shit didn't be like popping off their fucking face, half-ass, looking crazy and shit, like hanging on a wing and a prayer. Y'all motherfuckers honor these damn lashes like y'all honor y'all chastity. Some of y'all, not all, but y'all would fucking have these lashes before y'all have food and water.
Let's get ready to rumble!
about the lashes, the lash techniques, and if you get your lashes this way, they won't fall out. It don't matter how good that lash tech is. If I sleep with my face on that pillow like this, I sleep with my face like that, and they gonna come off. It don't matter. It does not. But yeah, like I was saying, we don't be really lash blind. Like, I know this looks a hot fucking mess. This is not the look that I'm going for. But give me 2-3 days when I'm staying in the house and I'm not outside and I'm getting ready to prepare for outside on this Saturday or this upcoming Sunday or whatever the case may be, my lashes will be ready and they will be teeth. But right now, it definitely looks like I have 2 caterpillars crawling on my eyes and about to have more in the middle right there where my eyebrows is.
Coke, nothing but Coke. You know, you a damn lie. Stop playing with it. You know, I just hate when people piss on you and they try to convince you it's raining. No. Next.
Woo!
Now,
don't get me wrong. Who responsible for this? Who is responsible for this? Bueller. Red hair, spiders. What more do y'all want? What more do y'all want? SYCBM, gentlemen. SYCBM.
the lashes is fine. But I think
Hold
I
on.
might have just overdid it just
Hold
a
on.
little bit.
Did this shit look good on her? Can y'all please be honest with us? Hold on. Let me go back. Did this look good on her? Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary, whoever the fuck tuning in. Does this really look good on you, ladies? And the only ones that I see that's doing this shit is our black sisters. Y'all are so fucked up with how y'all look and how y'all present yourselves. It's incredible. Why do y'all do this? Why are y'all allowing these companies to steal all y'all money to make y'all look like clowns? Why do y'all do this? What is so wrong about how you really look that you have to go this route in this extreme with these eyelashes? Like how y'all doing? I didn't see some of the craziest looking displays of this shit with some of you ladies. And y'all think it looks good. Y'all look fucking weird as fuck. Y'all do realize that, right? I mean, do y'all realize that? Do y'all really realize that? If you don't, then smack your mama, punch your baby daddy. I have not seen not one woman, not one online moving like this that has a husband. If you do, tell me who they are, show me the picture. I'll shut the fuck up. But for the most part, at least 90%, y'all not wives. What man wants to fucking see that shit? And then on top of it, y'all doing all this work to y'all fucking eyelashes and shit like that. When y'all take them bitches off, y'all look like motherfucking fucking plucked chickens about the face. No definition of contour of eyelashes, natural, none of that shit. Y'all done ripped them all off. Putting all that glue and shit all on your natural shit to fucking put this bullshit on and have y'all be doing it to the extremes. It's crazy. And then y'all wonder why y'all ain't got no husbands. Who the fuck wants to live with the rest of their life with a motherfucking bald head eye ass bitch? Yeah, I said bald head eye ass bitch. Yes. Y'all are ripping y'all hair off y'all face like how y'all rip y'all hair off y'all head with some of these weaves and sew-ins.
The lashes is fine. But I think I might have just overdid it just a little bit.
You think? And see, this is what I mean by black women literally making themselves uglier. Sis, you would look so much better if one, you changed the color of your hair back to a natural hair color, got those caterpillars off of your eyelids, took out those numerous nose rings, and then lost a little bit of weight. Sis, you would be tea. You would be absolute tea. But I guarantee you, a woman like this, and I don't know if she does this.
Wait. Was that a woman that just said that shit? Was that a woman that just said that shit? I'm just reacting to it. We're just reacting to it in real time right now, right? Was that a woman that said, man, maybe you should lose some weight? Maybe you should stop doing them crazy ass clown colors in your head. Maybe you should tone down with that motherfucking eyelashes. Was it me that said that? I didn't say that, did I? Did I say that?
Oh my gosh. The music just turns me on.
Did us men say that? No. Can some of you ladies really listen to what some of these women are saying to y'all? Or y'all too far up y'all ass that y'all can't really listen to it? But let's see what she had to say about it. Because look at her. Is this attractive to y'all? I mean, tell me if I'm fucking tripping. This shit, and I already know what some men will look at this. This bitch look weird as fuck. She got this crazy ass color hair. She looked like her eyebrows is about to stab the shit out your ass. And how her eyes look, you know, she looked like she might stab you if you don't fucking do what the fuck she wants. This shit is retarded. You women are doing more shit than y'all shit. Y'all trying to keep up with the drag queens. This is what drag queen motherfuckers do. I'm just keeping it 100. Drag queens do this over the top ass shit with makeup and add-ons and shit. You women, if you're not satisfied with how you look, if you a ugly ass bitch, and I'm sorry to say this shit, if you just feel that you a ugly ass bitch, then you need to go and talk to your mama and your daddy and like, why y'all do me like this? A lot of you women that do this shit are not satisfied how y'all really look in real life. I understand some of you bitches is handsome. I understand it. Y'all talk about us men. 40 going north. That nigga ugly. That motherfucker this. He's funny looking. He got one droopy eye. A lot of you women are not that attractive either. But this ain't where it's at. This ain't about to help you. This makes you look even more crazy. It makes you not only that it makes you not look attractive, it makes you look insane.
This, but a woman like this will most certainly get on these here internets and say, oh, it's because I'm black. No, it's everything else.
You know, I've never seen so many people.
She got pretty skin, and she gonna put that shit on her fucking eyes. That's crazy. Shut up.
Hold on. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, ladies. Y'all really think this shit's cute? Do y'all really think that looks good? Come on. Be 100 with it, brother. Be 100 with a nigga. Do y'all really think that what the fuck this bitch is looking like right now is nice? I'm waiting. Can someone say something in the chat? Please say something. Is this cute? Ladies, is this really cute? Is this wifey material? Is this what you're supposed to wake up with every goddamn day? Because guess what? This is not what you're going to wake up with every day. When she take this shit off, she's going to be looking like a motherfucking bald eagle by the motherfucking eyelashes and by the eyes. Is this what y'all want to wake up with, brothers? Is this what y'all want, man? Bitches that walk around like this, I had to say it. I know it was disrespectful, but I don't give a fuck. Check me. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me this look good. And I'll shut this shit down.
Shout out to Trent. Thank you, honey. Said this is ABCD RuPaul work. Kevin Samuels said that too. Pure Transformer BS. Kevin Samuels did that whole show. I remember that like it was yesterday. You're not supposed to be looking like RuPaul. And yet that's what they be looking like. No shade against RuPaul.
About what a person has on their face. Like, why does it matter if my lashes are big? This is what I like. This is what I like. I mean, I don't see how it concerns any of you.
No, something wrong with you. If that's what you like to put on your face, that ultimately shows me and tells me that you don't care about your natural self. Not at all. You were not born like that. You wasn't made like that. That shows me that you give two shits about who you truly are. Hell no, that's not cute. No, brothers, stop fucking with these bitches walking around like this. I tell you this right now, y'all better start being honest with these hoes. I said it. You better start being honest with these hoes. They sleep, and that's why they fucking can't hardly see. That's why when you see them, half of them have fucked up ass vision. Half of them look like they fucking eyes are slanted. This is crazy, man. And you think these kind of women that walk around with this shit gonna be wives? We'll talk to Mines, and she'll tell you how I feel about this shit. I don't care about adding on a little, you dig, to your face. I don't care about that. But she know what I would deal with and what I'm going to talk. I wish for our clefo God she fucking walked out the motherfucker with this shit on. I'm going to tell you, if you don't take that shit off, you ain't coming out with me. This is some clown ass shit. Y'all bitches more and more want to look like fucking nigga ass drag queens. Let me repeat that. You bitches are so on wanting to look like nigga ass drag queens that ain't women. Y'all are weird. Now, y'all want to say men are weird? No, you bitches is weird. That's some weird shit. Let me shine cook.
It's not putting food in your pocket. It's not putting money on y'all's table. I just don't understand. You know? Look at these lashes. They are just so cute. And I just feel like they fit my face.
What is cute about this? What is cute about this? I mean, y'all think this shit is cute? Please tell me I'm tripping. Tell me I'm tripping. Tell me I'm bullshitting. Tell me I'm being too hard on women. Tell me I'm just being misogynistic. I mean, tell me I'm just doing all the things that y'all say that us men that wants a higher standard of life is doing. If this is cute.
Face, you know. I am in a new.
Are those lashes cute, Bueller? Anybody? Are those lashes cute? Yay or nay? Seriously. Like if you saw her coming to you, MSGs, if she was coming to you down the road, you know, because some of y'all will go for anything, Trent. Would you be like, hey, trying to pick her up, trying to what is it? Trying to bag her, trying to mac her? Would you take her with these eyebrows?
Sarah, I am in a new me. Okay, I'm a new me right now. I used to wear short lashes.
Right. And then on top of that, you got these thick ass motherfucking eyelashes with these little ass fucking eyebrows. You look weird as fuck. This looks weird as fuck. Look at this shit. Ladies, seriously, look at this. This shit looks strange. Remedial. I want to know her background. I want to know how far she went in school. Seriously, I'm sorry. I mean, it is what it is. And Ross, you ain't shit. You trying to down all the women. No, I'm trying to down women like this. This is too much. This shit look strange as fuck. If I saw this bald scalped ass bitch in the club one night, I'm going to go far away from her. Cause this shit is strange. She might be the kind of motherfucker that'll follow your ass around. This a weirdo.
Lashes, but they just
Oh, she's a new
they're
her.
not giving grown women. But these lashes are, okay? And this is what y'all are gonna have to get used to. Okay, y'all are gonna have to get used to this because these lashes aren't going anywhere. I found my new favorite lashes, and that's just okay. It's okay. Everybody is different. Everybody likes different things. My man loves them. Like he wakes up,
You got a
next to me,
man?
he's like, "Babe, I love your lashes. You look so good with your lashes on." So I'm like, y'all really need to get a grip and like focus on yourself because I love my lashes.
It's so disturbing because there has to be a level of dysmorphia or, you know, some kind of mental disorder where you can see that and think it looks good, right? Like, I can't be the only one that thinks this. And, you know, it's not even just the lashes, right? It's also those extremely long fingernails. Look, I like a good long nail too. Okay. I like a good long nail. It can be very dainty, very cute, but at a certain length. How you wiping your ass? I'm sorry. That's the one thing I like think about when I see women with these extremely long nails. Like there's no way you're getting a proper wipe. And if you are, you have to have fecal matter underneath your nails. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. When I
All I'm gonna say is this: bitches that got nails extensively long and gotta take a shit. No, y'all not wiping y'all ass correctly. And yeah, you're gonna get some of that shit on your nails. And half you hoes don't even fucking wash your hands after y'all use the bathroom. And I done heard plenty stories about some of you ladies that go to the bathroom and other ladies come out to the, after behind you and what you leave. And you leave a lot to be desired. A lot of you women leave a lot to be desired when y'all go into some of these bathrooms doing what y'all do with this whole aesthetic. And you wonder why y'all keep fucking with the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Y'all wonder why y'all keep losing in the dating game. Y'all wonder why y'all can't get a leg up unless you had too much Hennessy and Za and a couple pills and you fuck with poo poo and man and them. And they got you. Them the only kind of motherfuckers that y'all gonna fuck with. The scammers, the bullshitters, the wannabe drug dealers. Not no real man. Some of y'all got taught by y'all mamas. But that's another story for another live stream.
I see a woman with extremely super long nails, I don't want to touch a damn thing that woman has touched because I know booty particles are all over that thing. And like I said, I don't mind a little bit of length, but at a certain point, it's hyperbolic. And it's, I think that's what it really is. I think a lot of Black women take this idea that hyperbole in their fashion is somehow a flex, and it's not. Okay, your wardrobe should not be hyperbolic. Okay, leave the hyperbole for poems.
I'm about to get some of them right now so we can look like this. Shout out to A-Team. Shout out to Snuffleupagus. If y'all remember from Sesame Street, there he is. And that's exactly what it be looking like. Look at those his over his eyeballs.
Y'all don't get it, do y'all, ladies? This is what my generation grew up with, right? I was a shorty when I saw Snuffleupagus and all those different characters from Sesame Street and Electric Company and this, that, and the other. But this is what they're actually making y'all look like. Fictional characters. Clowns. Y'all just don't get it. And your mama need to get slapped in her motherfucking face. And I ain't trying to incite violence, but your mama ain't shit. Cause I bet you your mama doing the same bullshit with her bald head, having ass. You know, ain't got no goddamn eyebrows. Got like 4-5 motherfucking eyelashes on her motherfucking shit, so that she feel that she can do the same motherfucking shit. Cause y'all don't take care of yourselves properly. Y'all don't exercise worth a damn. Y'all don't eat properly. You don't drink enough water. Y'all drink more Hennessy and liquor than y'all drink water. I'm sure a lot of y'all is doing that. Water. Y'all know what the fuck that is. Look at this shit. This is how y'all look. Y'all think we joking. Y'all think we coming down on y'all. No, we trying to help you bitches. I'm sorry. We trying to help you ladies. I'm trying to be more understanding. Mental health help is a motherfucker. I told you motherfuckers we needed this shit and y'all didn't want to believe me. Now this is the outcome of what the fuck is going on, bitches.
This is what it be looking like. This Snuffleupagus, for those that might not know. I agree. Shout out to Snuffleupagus. Is that really a she on the screen? Yeah, these are women, child. Yes, these are definitely women. This is what they doing. The content creator is a black woman too. The content creator is a black woman. Shout out to her. Thank you, Trent. He said the effing lies about their BS is insane. Ask her where she learned this from. Ask her who told her this was okay. Stand by for the lies. Trash 304s. Because that's what everybody else does. Trust me. It's because that's what everybody else does. One more want. While everybody else take care of the needs, they'll take care of what they want. And this is what it is. I'm telling you, this stuff is not cheap. I'm telling you. And then they're going to want y'all to pay for this, okay? You pay for the groceries. You can pay for the wigs and the lashes and everything else. And these things probably be $300, at least $100. That one girl with the dark skin girl, definitely more than $100. Trent, thank you. He said, remember, this is nurture. This is taught behavior. I don't know who taught it. The internet, maybe. I don't know. This is amazing. We'll see. Hold on, you just shoot at me, I'm gonna bag anything. Is that what I said? I don't know if that's what I said. Let me get back to this video. Come on now, let me get back to this video.
And narratives. I do think that Black women, in a general sense, are very beautiful. To be at the bottom in every single category.
Child, hold on. Anybody, Bueller? Let me move this comment. No shade. Anybody, Bueller, Reaper, pink hair, blue hair, spiders makeup and weave. Anybody? No? No. Woo! Come on now. This could be it.
I mean, I honestly gotta say, do y'all really think that this shit's attractive? I know Lil Kim kicked that whole bullshit off years back. Yeah, we kind of looked at it as it was entertainment. But we talking about everyday women. If you an artist, if you just out there, I mean, it is what it is with that. We ain't really tripping about the artists that do that shit. But you everyday bitches with this kind of look, do y'all actually think that real men with real value take you serious? We might look at you like, I could probably hit that. And if they got enough money, guess what? You hoes is going. Because that's what a lot of y'all are. I mean, if you're gonna at least admit it, I respect the bitches that admit it. I'm sorry. I know I'm being disrespectful, but I respect the bitches that admit that they're fucking whores. Oh, I need a good man. All you bitches that go on Kendra G. And she makes y'all look like clowns. We're going to talk about that on another live stream, probably Friday, since I'm doing it 2 nights a week. But we're going to wrap this up.
Yeah. Insert man, family.
Are very beautiful. But it's like we are fighting to be at the bottom in every single category.
For
We're
sure.
fighting to be at the bottom when it comes to looks by putting on crazy ass eyelashes and extremely long nails and these jacked up, weird looking lace front wigs. Like, look, I don't have issues with wigs in general. I don't. I prefer the wigs that look closer to your natural hair texture. That's my preference. But not all wigs look crazy. But these lace front wigs with these gigantic baby hair, like, look, it's not even baby hairs anymore. Those are full grown hairs. Okay. Baby hairs are supposed to be a little, a little swish, right?
These people are not babies. That's the part that I don't understand. Babies are babies. You're not babies. Looking ridiculous, child.
Back in the day, that's what a baby hair was. But now y'all got your whole front hairline swooped down over your forehead, and it looks a damn mess. I don't understand how you can look at that and think it looks right. Your baby hair should not be touching your eyebrow. Okay, and I love a good baby hair, but that's not baby hair. That's a bang. That's a bang.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This shit look weird. Y'all want to say men is weird? Some of you modern women are weird. Them hairstyles I just saw was weird as fuck. And if any of you women like that shit, let me meet your mama. I'm just saying this with all due respect. If y'all women move around in this time like how those pictures was, I really need to meet your mother. Why you want to meet my mother? What you trying to do? I ain't trying to do shit. I'm gonna curse her fucking punk ass out and ask what her daddy had, and then make comment on it. That's all. Cause you motherfuckers is y'all the gift that keeps on giving.
Bang, you done slicked onto your forehead. And it's just, it has to be psychosis. Because there's, like I said, there's no way you can look in the mirror and think this is the look.
I forgot what comes with your account growing is the needy and the hungry and the thirsty to apply to a comment that has nothing to do with them. Here's my wig. Here's my wig. Here's my wig. I hope that I gave you everything you need.
It never fails. It never fails. The smoke detector beep and the bonnet go hand in hand like peanut butter and jelly. Okay. It goes hand in hand. Never fails. If you see a bonnet, best believe you will hear a smoke detector beep somewhere in the background. This exaggerated look is not a look. It actually looks a mess. And then they top it off with a bonnet.
So basically, what she basically saying that you ladies are lazy, non-aware. You're not aware. You're not aware, or you just don't care. Some of y'all like dysfunction. Some of y'all like lack of. Some of y'all like this. I don't know. Some of y'all like being talked about because hell, you ain't had no attention all your life. So even negative attention to some of y'all is better than no attention at all. But at the end of the day, y'all not hitting on nothing. Shout out to everybody that tuned in tonight. Shout out to everybody that tuned in tonight, man. Thank you all for coming out. It is what it is, right? This shit's ridiculous. But this is what y'all ladies like. Y'all like this shit. Y'all like the dramas. Y'all like the talks about. Some of y'all like this kind of shit. Some of y'all, I know, I'm quite sure y'all take offense to this, but it is what it is. With that being said, we're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna be back on Friday. Repay gang, if y'all gonna tune in, come on, tune in. Hit the like and subscribe. Please share this video. We really need to I know I'm on a different, mindset what it is. I'm really trying to improve my platform. I don't never get no super chats. Well, I ain't there for super chats yet, but I don't never receive no cash apps with this show. Hopefully as I build, we can get that. I ain't asking for it, but if you're willing to donate to the channel, because I'm really trying to do things to really up this channel a little bit better than what it have it now. But it's all good. With that being said, I hope y'all got a little something out of this tonight. If you have any questions, comments, and concerns, please put it in the chat while I'm online or after I'm online. Or if not, please hit my email at blackbottomroscast@gmail.com. This is Ross Lee. I want you to live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Until Friday, 10 p.m. Tune in.